Madam, good afternoon. Good afternoon.
So good afternoon, sir. We can start at 1:30.
Okay. I think I am audible.
Yes, sir, you are audible, sir.
Yes. என்ன கேட்குங்க இல்லை யாருமே பிரசிடென்ட் President, வணக்கம்.
சார் வணக்கம்.
பிரசிடென்ட் வணக்கம் 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 வணக்கம்.
நல்லா இருக்கீங்களா?
நல்லா இருக்கு நல்லா இருக்கு. அதான் முதல்ல கூப்பிட்டே இருந்தேன்.
இல்ல ஆடியோ எல்லாமே இப்பதான் வந்து
ஓகே ஓகே சூப்பர் சூப்பர் சூப்பர். இத நம்ம மெம்பர்ஸ் எல்லாம் இருக்காங்களா?
Sir, our CEO is actually trying to join, sir. He is having some network issue. So we will start in another 2 minutes, sir.
Okay, okay. Madam, Madam, agenda. Parsar, sir. Parsar, sir.
Sir, we can start it now, sir. Our
Yeah,
CEO.
our NCC officer antara.
Yeah, sir, he has joined.
Our vandu colonel, yeah.
Colonel, yes, sir.
Yeah. Okay.
MC people, you can start the meeting now. Then Raj.
Some Kavipriya is entering and waiting. Yes, then Raj, you can start. Not
Okay.
audible.
Okay. Good afternoon to all. I am Dhanaraj from Sri S. Ramasamy Naidu Memorial College. Now we can start. The beautiful thing about learning is that nobody can take it away from you. The BB King said like that. A warm and pleasant good afternoon to one and all gathered here. It's my pleasure to welcome you all this great lecture on sustainability matters, great initiative and youth involvement. To begin this event, one song can change a moment. One idea can change a world. One step can change a world. One step can start a journey, but a prayer can change the impossible. And Lawrence said that prayer is putting oneself in the hands of God. Arun Sauri said that a day without prayer is a day without blessing, and a life without prayer is a life without power. Now we are going to sing protract prayer song. Oh God, our Almighty Father and ruler of this universe, we thank thee for the inspiration you have given us for the Protract movement based upon service to mankind. We humbly beg you to continue the grace to enable us to do our service to ourselves and to our neighbors, and to the honor and glory of the holy name. Thank you.
A very warm good afternoon and heartily welcome to all dignitaries, guests and delegates for this international webinar on sustainability matters, green initiative and youth involvement. I am Ketika. I am corporal in National Cadet Course in Sri S. Ramasamy Naidu Memorial College under 2TN Girls Battalion NCC Madurai. Nothing can be more reassuring and heartwarming than affectionate words of welcome. I feel privileged to welcome Lieutenant Dr. B. Ajanta Pathasarathi, Associate NCC Officer, to welcome the gathering.
Ladies and gentlemen, distinguished guests, esteemed speakers, members of the Rotary Club, faculty members, students, and participants. A warm and heartfelt welcome to the international webinar on sustainability matters, green initiatives, and youth involvement. It is a privilege and an honor to welcome you all today on behalf of Girls NCC and the Rotary Club of Sri S. Ramasamy Naidu Memorial College, Satur, in collaboration with the Rotary Club of Rajapal. We have gathered here today to delve deep into the critical issue of sustainability and explore the pivotal role that the green initiatives and youth involvement play in securing a sustainable future for our planet. This webinar represents a significant milestone in our collective journey towards creating a greener, more sustainable world. Before we proceed with today's proceedings, I would like to deliver the formal welcome address. I extend a warm welcome to our guest of honor, Colonel Rakesh Prasad, Commanding Officer, Tutian Girls NCC, Navi. Your esteemed presence is a source of immense inspiration to all of us. Your leadership in the armed forces and dedication to the cause of sustainability resonate deeply with our mission today. We are honored to have you as our guest of honor. Welcome, sir. I would also like to extend a warm welcome to our principal, Dr. S. Ganeshan, whose unwavering support and guidance have been instrumental in bringing this event to fruition. His vision for the institution as a center for sustainability and environmental consciousness has been a guiding light for all of us. Welcome, sir. Our sincere appreciation goes to Mr. Parthasarathi, President of the Rotary Club of Rajapalayam, for partnering with us on this important initiative. Your organization's dedication to service and community development aligns perfectly with the spirit of this webinar. We are grateful for your collaboration. I welcome you, sir. I must also acknowledge the tireless efforts of Dr. K. Arnish, Dean of Extension Activities and Associate Professor in the Department of Computer Science. He is also the Chairman of Youth Service in the Rotary Club of Vardhara District and the coordinator of our institution's Rotary Club. Your commitment to nurturing young minds and fostering sustainable development is truly inspiring. Welcome, sir. We are privileged to have a panel of distinguished resource persons who are generally agreed to share their expertise with us. Professor R.S. Chellaya, University of Maryland, Baltimore, USA, his global perspective on sustainability matters adds a valuable dimension to our discussion. Welcome, sir. Rotarian Dr. Jenny Paduva, Dean of Entrepreneurship, Holy Cross College, Nagarkoil. Her insights into entrepreneurship and sustainability are truly invaluable and inspiring. Welcome, ma'am. Dr. Ganesan, an Associate Professor of English at Ramakrishna Mission, Vivekananda College, Chennai, is a dedicated educator who has been instrumental in fostering environmental awareness among our students. Welcome, sir. Lieutenant Dinesh Kumar from Christ University, Bangalore. His experience and expertise in sustainable practices among the students and cadets are highly anticipated. Welcome, sir. We extend our warm welcome to all the Rotarians present here today. Your commitment to service and community development is an inspiration to the youth, and your support for this event is deeply appreciated. And last but certainly not least, a warm welcome to our students, cadets, and participants who have joined us from various corners of our country. Your enthusiasm and commitment to sustainability are what drive events like this. And we look forward to your active participation in the discussions and activities that lie ahead. Once again, I extend my warmest welcome to all of you. Let us embark on this journey together with a shared vision of a sustainable world and a renewed commitment to making it a reality. Thank you for being a part of this important event, and let us make every moment count towards a greener, more sustainable future. Once again, I welcome you all.
Thank you so much, ma'am, for your affectionate words of welcome.
A very pleasant afternoon to all dignitaries, guests, and delegates for this international webinar. I am K. Nagarashni, Under Officer of National Cadet Corps in Sri S. Ramasamy Naidu Memorial College, under 2 Tamil Nadu Girls Battalion NCC, Madurai. As per the words of John Prince Adams, if your action inspires others to dream more, learn more, do more, and become more, you are a leader. We have such a leader and a well-known person who barely needs an introduction as the principal of our college, Dr. S. Ganeshan. It's my elation to invite you to deliver the presidential address to the gathering, sir.
Excuse me. As our principal is due to some unavoidable reason, he is not attending the seminar today. So let's move on to the presidential address of Rotarian Parthasarathi. MC, please take a note of it.
No person was ever honored for what he received. Honor has been the reward for what he gave. It's my pleasure to invite Rotarian Mr. Parthasarathi, President of Rotary Club Rajabalayam, to deliver the presidential address.
Good afternoon, all. President, Rotary Club of SRNMC, distinguished commanding officer, Colonel Rakesh Prasad, eminent principal of SRNMC, and the Dean of Extension Activities, District Chairman, Rotarian Arnesh sir, distinguished guest, the Associate NCC Officer, and fellow Rotarians, cadets of Girls NCC, and the Rotary Club of Sri SRNMC Rotaractors, and my dear participants from all over the country. I am truly honored to deliver the presidential address for this international webinar on sustainability matters, focusing on green initiatives and youth involvement. This event, organized by the Girls NCC and the Rotary Club of SRNMC, in collaboration with Rotary Club of Rajapalayam, marks as a significant milestone in our shared commitment to promoting sustainability and engaging the youth in this noble cause. The focal theme of Rotary, our focus area, are 7. The recent added one is support the environment. Current theme for Rotary is create hope in the world. So this program is having the intention of instilling hope in the younger generation, that they are the sustainers of our environment. The community service of Rotary also promotes the theme, which is save and support the environment. The partnership between Girls NCC, the Rotary Club, and the Rotary Club of Rajapalayam exemplifies the power of collaboration. Rotary International has a long history of sustainable development, and our club is committed to supporting initiatives that protect our environment and empower our youth. Sustainability is not merely a buzzword. It's an urgent global imperative. It calls for a profound shift in our attitudes, behaviors, and policies to safeguard our planet's future. It's heartening to see the youth's growing enthusiasm and dedication to this cause. Young people are the driving force behind the transformative change, and their involvement is essential for a sustainable world. Today's webinar is a testament to our collective commitment to sustainability. It provides a platform for sharing knowledge, experiences, and innovative solutions to address the challenges we face in preserving our planet. We gave the privilege of hearing from experts, leaders, and passionate advocates who will inspire us to take action. As we progress in this journey towards a greener and more sustainable future, let us remember that it's not enough to talk about change merely. We must also take concrete steps, both individually and collectively, to reduce our environmental footprint and nurture the seeds of sustainability in our communities. Let us engage the youth actively, empower them with knowledge and skills and encourage them to be the change makers and leaders of tomorrow. Together, we can make a difference and create a world that is not only sustainable, but also prosperous and justice for all. Colonel Rakesh Prasad, as the chief guest of honor and the commanding officer of 2TN Girls Battalion NCC in Madurai, likely brings valuable insights and experiences to the event. His address can inspire and motivate the youth to actively engage in sustainable initiatives and promote environmental conservation. I would like to express my gratitude to the guest of honor, Colonel Rakesh Prasad, and the resource persons, Professor Arsuchalia, University of Maryland, Baltimore, USA, Rotarian Dr. Jenny Badua, Assistant Governor, Rotary District 3212, Dean of Entrepreneurship, Holy Cross College, Nagarjuil, Dr. Ganeshan, Associate Professor of English from Ramakrishna Mission, Vivekananda College, Chennai, and Lieutenant Dinesh Kumar from the Christ University, Bangalore, for their valuable time and concern for the younger generation. I congratulate and thank the organizers and participants who have made this webinar possible. Your dedication to this cause is commendable, and I am confident that today's session will inspire us all to take meaningful action. In closing, let us embrace the principles of sustainability, work together tirelessly, and ensure that the torch of environmental stewardship burns brightly for generations to come. Thank you, and may this webinar be a catalyst for positive change in our communities and beyond. Thank you. Thank you, one and all.
Thank you, sir. Thank you so much for your valuable words.
Felicitation is inspiration to others and motivation to whom you are facilitating. I would like to welcome Dr. K. Arnesh, Dean of Extension Activity, to proceed with Felicitation address.
Thank you very much. Distinguished guest of honor, Colonel Rakesh Prasad, Principal of our college, my good friend and President, Rotary Club of Rajapalayam, Rotarian Parthasarathi, Dr. Ajanta, and my fellow Rotarian Dr. Jenny Padua, Professor Arasu Shalaya, Dr. Ganeshan, and Mr. Dinesh Kumar, Dr. Dinesh Kumar from Christian University, faculty members, students, and participants from various places of world. So I am deeply honored, and it's my privilege and honor to address you all at this prestigious international webinar on sustainability matters, green initiative, and youth involvement. That was organized by the Girls NCC wing of our college and the Rotary Club of Sri Ramasamy Naidu Memorial College, Satur, in collaboration with the Rotary Club of Rajapalayam. Today, we gathered to shed light on one of the most pressing global challenges of our time, sustainability, and the pivotal role that our youth plays in driving green initiatives. Sustainability is actually an emotion. It is the guiding principle that will shape the future of our planet. And this sustainability is not just a buzzword. It is a way of life, I think so. A moral obligation and a practical necessity. Our world is facing unprecedented environmental challenges, from climate change and biodiversity loss to resources scarcity and pollution. The consequences of inaction are terrible, affecting everything from our health to the well-being of future generations. But that's why it's essential that we focus on green initiatives and harness the energy of our youth to drive meaningful change. So the purpose of this webinar is to trigger our younger generation to give more concentration on green initiatives. A green initiative encompasses a wide range of actions and policies designed to reduce our ecological footprint. Renewable energy, waste reduction, conservation, that is to maintain biodiversity and balance with our ecosystem, sustainable agricultural or some of the initiatives. So here our the younger generation is not only the future that are deriving force behind change in present. Their enthusiasm, innovation, and passion are thought-provoking. That's why youth involvement is very, very important for green initiatives. That's the main purpose for this webinar. So green initiatives are our roadmap to healthier planets, and youth are the engine driving us towards that goal. Their passion, innovation, and the dedication are inspiring, and we must support and amplify their voices. So we all have the role to play in this journey, whether you are a young activist leading a charge, a policymaker shaping the future, or an individual making daily sustainable choices. Remember that every action that will counts. Together, we can build a more sustainable world for ourselves and future generations. So in this context, it is heartening to see the active involvement of our youth in championing the sustainability causes through various extension activities like NSS, NCC, OERC, RRC, Rotaract, etc. So the energy, creativity, and enthusiasm of our young generation are instrumental this spearheading green initiative that are pave the way for more sustainable and equitable world. At this outset, I express my sincere gratitudes to our management, head of the institution, Dr. Dinesh Ram, for encouraging and supporting us in all sorts. My appreciation is due to Rotarian Parthasarathi, President of Rotary Club of Rajpalayam, and our NCC officer, Dr. Ajanta, for his her efforts in motivating and inspiring the young generation through various activities. And truly, we are blessed to have And I'm very proud to say that our Colonel Ragesh Prasad with us as the guest of honor today. So we are fortunate to have such a distinguished panel of resource persons who will share their insights and expertise on sustainability matters. So we have with us Professor Arasu Chelya from University of Maryland, USA, a renowned expert in environmental studies and sustainability. His research has been instrumental in shaping policy and practice in the field of environmental conservation. Rotarian, our fellow Rotarian, Assistant Governor of our Rotary District 3212, Dr. Jenny Padua is also with us. She is the Dean Entrepreneurship at Holy Cross College, Nagargoil, Kanyakumari District, Tamil Nadu. Dr. Padua has played a pivotal role in nurturing young entrepreneurs who are committed to sustainability and social responsibility. Dr. Ganeshan, and he's the Associate Professor of English, Ramakrishna Mission, Vivekananda College, Chennai. Dr. Ganeshan, he has a unique approach to connecting languages and sustainability in both innovative and enlightening. Finally, with Dr. Dinesh Kumar from Christie University with us, who brings a fresh perspective on how educational institutions are fostering sustainability awareness among the students. His experience will undoubtedly inspire us all. As we listen to our esteemed resource persons, I encourage you all to reflect on how their insights can be translated into action with our communities. So sustainable development that requires a collective effort, and each one of us, regardless of age or background, that has a very important part to play today. So our youth in particular must be nurtured and empowered to take the lead in the sustainability initiatives. They possess the passion and drive needed to push boundaries and challenge the status quo. It is our responsibility to provide them with it's very important. It's our responsibility is to provide them with knowledge, resource, and opportunities they need to make the real impact. So I want to express my gratitude to the organizers, especially the girls wing of our NCC, the Rotary Club, and the Rotary Club of Rajabalayam for bringing together this remarkable assembly of individuals committed to sustainability. So I am confident that the discussion and the ideas shared to based on this sustainability, green initiatives, and youth involvement, today will serve as a catalyst for positive changes in our communities, our nations, and our world. So let us commit working together. Again, I repeat, let us all commit to working together across borders and generations to create a sustainable future that we can proud to pass on to the next generations. So with this few words, I congratulate every one of these organizers and the fellow Rotarians and the guests and students, friends from various parts of our nation. And thank you very much for your time and attention. Again, I'm very proud that let us work together to make a difference. And I congratulate the team for their thought-provoking idea to save our environment that based on green initiatives. Thank you very much, and thank you very much for this opportunity. Thanks a lot. Thanks a lot.
Thank you so much, sir, for your motivational and inspirational felicitation.
Thank you.
It is more honorable to be raised to a throne than to be born to one. Fortunate bestows the one, merit abstains the other. Through the court, I now welcome our esteemed guest of honor, Colonel Rakesh Prasad, Commanding Officer of 2 Tamil Nadu Girls Battalion NCC, Madurai. We are honored to have you grace us with your presence. The call is yours, sir.
Sir, please.
Thank you. Yeah, thank you. Thank you, Cadet Roshni. Thank you, sir, Dr. K. Arnesh, sir.
Yeah,
Ladies and gentlemen, esteemed organizers and fellow participants, I am truly honored to be here today as the guest of honor for this international webinar on sustainability matters, green initiatives, and youth involvement, which focuses on critical topics of green initiative and youth involvement in shaping a more sustainable world. I extend my heartfelt gratitude to the principal, Dr. S. Ganeshram, sir, the Dean of Extension Activities, Dr. K. Arnesh, sir, the President of Rotary Club, Mr. M. Parthasarathy, sir, and Associate NCC Officer, Lieutenant Dr. B. Ajanta Parthasarathy, ma'am, of Sri S. Ramasamy Naidu Memorial College, Sattur, for organizing this event and for inviting me to address such an esteemed gathering. As we gather virtually from different corners of the world, the topic of sustainability takes on a new dimension and urgency. It reminds us that the challenges we face, from climate change to environmental degradation, are global in nature, and they require concerted efforts from individuals, communities, and nations to overcome. Today, I would like to discuss the importance of empowering our youth and the pivotal role that green initiatives play in paving the way towards a sustainable future. Let's begin by delving into the concept of sustainability itself. Sustainability is the ability to meet the needs of the present without compromising the ability of future generations to meet their own needs. It is about living in harmony with the environment, recognizing the resources we have, which are finite, and we must use them wisely. Sustainability matters for several compelling reasons. First and foremost, it is about safeguarding our planet. We are witnessing the dire consequences of environmental degradation, extreme weather events, loss of biodiversity, rising sea levels, and more. These issues are not abstract. They affect real people and communities around the world. Moreover, sustainability is intrinsically tied to social and economic well-being. A sustainable world ensures equitable access to resources, clean air, water, and opportunities for all. It promotes economic stability by reducing vulnerability to resource shortages and environmental disasters. Sustainability also leads to innovation, creating new industries and job opportunities. Now I'm moving on to green initiatives. Green initiatives are a crucial component of sustainability puzzle. These initiatives encompasses a wide range of activities and projects aimed at reducing our ecological footprint and mitigating the environmental challenges we face. They span from renewable energy projects to waste reduction programs, from reforestation efforts to sustainable agricultural practices. What makes green initiatives so vital is their ability to drive changes at various levels. They can be grassroots movements initiated by concerned citizens or large-scale projects undertaken by governments and corporations. Regardless of their scale, they share a common goal to translate us towards a more sustainable future. Allow me to share a few examples of successful green initiatives. The growth of solar and wind energy installations worldwide is a testament to the power of clean energy solutions. The zero waste movement, which encourages waste reduction, reuse, and recycling, has gained momentum in communities worldwide. Reforestation projects such as Great Green Wall in Africa demonstrate the potential for combating deforestation and land degradation. These initiatives are only reducing our impact on environment, but also fostering a sense of community and shared responsibility. They empower individuals to take meaningful action and contribute to a more sustainable world. Now, let us shift our focus towards the youth, the driving force behind the change and innovation in today's world. Youth engagement in sustainability is not just a choice, it is an imperative. Young people, like many of our who are attending this webinar, are inheriting the consequences of previous generations' actions. They are the ones who will face the full brunt of the climatic change and environmental degradation if we do not take decisive action now. The youth bring a fresh perspective, boundless energy, and innovative ideas to the table. They are not burdened by the constraints of tradition or the status quo, which allows them to envision and implement novel solutions to complex problems. This makes them invaluable allies to our pursuit of sustainability. Moreover, engaging the youth in green initiative has multiple benefits. It helps develop a sense of environmental stewardship and responsibility from an early age. It fosters critical thinking and problem-solving skills, which are essential for addressing the challenges of the 21st century. It also encompasses active citizenship and community involvement, nurturing future leaders committed to the positive change. Let me throw some light on the challenges faced in the process. While the enthusiasm and potential of youth involvement in sustainability are undeniable, it is essential to acknowledge the challenges that they face. Youth often encounter skepticism, lack of resources, and institutional barriers that can hinder their efforts. However, every obstacle presents an opportunity for growth and innovation. To address these challenges, we must provide support and mentorship to young sustainability champions. Organizations like NCC, Rotary clubs, Youth Red Cross, and so many clubs which comprise the younger generation play a pivotal role in nurturing and guiding young leaders. By providing resources, knowledge, and networking opportunities, these organizations empower youth to overcome obstacles and make a tangible impact. Collaborations is another key to success. By working together across generations, we can combine the wisdom and experience of older generations with the creativity and determination of the youth. Such partnership can amplify the impact of green initiatives and create lasting change. Finally, I would like to take a moment to recognize and applaud the efforts of Girls NCC, the Rotary Club of Sri S. Ramasamy Naidu Memorial College, Satur, and the Rotary Club of Rajpalyam. Your commitment to fostering sustainability and engaging youth is commendable. Through your initiatives, You are sowing the seeds of positive change in your commitments and beyond. These organizations exemplify the power of collective action. Together, you are not only raising awareness about sustainability, but also translating them in awareness into concrete projects and programs that make a difference in people's lives. Your work serves as model for other communities and organizations to follow. As we reflect on the importance of sustainability, green initiatives and youth involvement, let us not forget that we are all part of global community. The actions we take or fail to take have far-reaching consequences. Our planet is fragile and it's up to us to protect and preserve it. The way forward is very clear. We must continue to empower our youth, support green initiatives, and foster collaboration. We must advocate for policies and practices that prioritize sustainability and address the root cause of environmental changes. We must challenge ourselves to live more sustainably in our daily lives, from reducing our carbon footprint to minimizing waste. Each one of us has a role to play in this great journey. Whether you are a student, a teacher, a business leader, a community organizer, or concerned citizen, your actions matter. Together, we can create a world where future generations can thrive, where the air is clean, the water is pure, and the natural world is preserved for all to enjoy. In conclusion, this webinar aims to inspire and inform attendees about the vital role of green initiatives and youth involvement in creating a sustainable future. It underscores the importance of collaborations, mentorship, and collective action in addressing the challenges we face. Together, we can make a profound impact on our planet and secure a brighter future for generations to come. Thank you for your attention and dedication to the cause of sustainability. Thank you. Jai Hind.
Thank you, sir, for your encouraging words. It is not resources, but resourcefulness that ultimately makes the difference. I'm humbled to introduce an eminent person, Dr. Dinesh Kumar, Lieutenant Dinesh Kumar, Assistant Professor of Commerce, Christ Deemed to be University, Bangalore. Lieutenant Dinesh Kumar hails from a small town in Vellore district of Tamil Nadu. Sir is currently working with Christ Deemed to be University, Bangalore as an assistant professor in the Department of Commerce. He is a qualified member of Commerce fraternity with academic degrees in Bachelor of Commerce from Madras Christian College, Chennai. Master of Commerce specializing in finance and Master of Philosophy specializing in digital marketing from Christ University. Sir is a semi-qualified company secretary having completed the executive program from Institute of Company Secretaries of India. He also holds a diploma in management and a qualified national eligibility test. He has also been conferred with title Google Certified Educator. With several academic titles already in bag, Sir is now on his journey of achieving his doctorate and is currently pursuing PhD in influencer marketing from Christ University. He is a passionate teacher with his focus centered on the development and the progress of his students. He is often considered as a guide, mentor, and an inspirational individual. He is a keen researcher and has published various research articles in UGC recognized journals. He has presented papers in various national and international conferences in the area of finance and marketing. Sir's vast range of experience also include his service in the world of corporate as a management trainee in the Titan Company, Limited as Executive Secretary in Legal Cliff Consultants. His domain of work entitled but was not limited to incorporations of companies, conducting board and annual general meetings and other law-related activities. It is a great privilege to invite our resource person, Lieutenant Dinesh Kumar, Assistant Professor of Commerce, Christ Deemed to be University, Bangalore, to share his insights.
Thank you, Ms. Roshini. I hope my voice is audible. Can somebody confirm? Yeah, is my voice audible? Can somebody confirm?
Yeah, audible.
Yes.
Thank you. Thank you for inviting me. I would like to just say a few words. Dr. Colonel Rakesh Prasad, Commanding Officer, Dr. Ganesh Ram, Principal in absentia, Dr. K. Arunesh, Dean, Mr. Pathsarthi, President, Rotary Club, Lieutenant Dr. Ajanta Prasad, NCC officer, fellow resource persons who have come here, dear cadets, students, ladies and gentlemen, very good afternoon. So here we are talking about the sustainability, and many of us in this current scenario might not relate to it. The reason being, many people are doing a rally, many people are holding, charts and things, and they keep talking. But why sustainability is very, very important is a very, very big question that all of us have to ask. Be a common man. Take a farmer who is in the paddy field and he doesn't have water. What is the issue? Take any example of, now if you see in your Google phone where you have Google News, there is a air quality index also coming in as a part of the news every single day. Why is that impacting to us as a common man? When you see many of the things that are happening worldwide, it is also affecting us. So that is what I wanted to talk today, and also how a common people like us, be it a student or be it a cadet or be it anybody for that matter, can make difference is what I'm going to talk about. So you can see in the picture that I have already posted, youth and the future, a sustainable planet depends on them. That's what I want to talk today. I'll be sharing few of the insights as to what our country, that is India, is doing currently, and also what is expected out of you and me. That is what I'm going to talk about. And you can see few of the hoardings of school children, and there is something of there is no planet B exist, because we have to safeguard our own planet, right? So these are few things that I'll be talking about, and I'll go further, and any questions if you have, I'll take it at the end. Now, I need to talk about the problem that exists. Why a common student or why a common people have to worry about the sustainability? Because until and unless something happens to our life, we will not be bothered about anything. That's a human nature. If you ask anybody about, there is water scarcity, if your house has water, you won't be bothered about water scarcity which is happening outside. So similar things like that. Until and unless something hits on our life, we will not be bothered. But there is a problem existing which is soon or later, which is going to affect either our life or the next generation of life. Possibly the people who are listening, who are very, very, very young cadets, or who are going to be in future, you will be witnessing some of the changes that are occurring in the world will affect our day-to-day life. So what is that problem is what I'm going to talk. Now you look at this personally. Now the point that I wanted to talk about is the climate change that is currently happening is having a health hazard. Now, meaning to say that there are a lot of health related issues are happening to many people, especially those who are living in the cosmopolitan, metropolitan cities. They have the respiratory illness, the breath that we are having. And also there is something called zoonosis, which most of you might not be aware. Zoonosis is the diseases that are transferred from animal to us as a human being. And there are a lot of malnutrition that is happening, foodborne diseases that are happening. This is all because of the pesticide. This is all because of many of the aspects that we consume on our daily life. This, I am not saying this is said by World Health Organization, Ulaga Sugadara Mayam Solvanga. So this has been told by them. And now this climate change that most of us are talking about, it is impacting the health of every individual. Now, sometimes in our own life, when we go back to our village where our grandparents, Tata Party, where they are living, if you see them, they are very healthy even today. The reason being, they have consumed very healthy food, but currently the food habits that are happening, it's not healthy. That could be various reasons, but what I'm trying to say is this climate action has a very important aspect of health, which is affecting all of us. That is number one that I want to tell. And the second thing that I wanted to tell is this is one problem. And second problem that we need to see or address is the biodiversity that is happening. Now, biodiversity means the ecosystem that we are living in. The ecosystem, when I say birds, nature, human, buildings, everything, that is the ecosystem, right? Now, when the ecosystem is declining at an alarming rate, meaning to say that there is a disruption in the ecosystem. There is a reduction in the food security of many places. That's why even the United Nations, if you see, they are bringing zero hunger as one of the sustainable development goal. And also, as I told earlier, there is increase in the risk of diseases outbreak. Many diseases are happening, etc. Right? So this is the second issue that is affecting us as a common man. And the third one, if you see, all of you know this, all these are statistics that I'm displaying, the negative impact that pollution and that is trying to create on human health and the environment. Now, e-waste, that is electronic waste. Now, say, for example, you use a earphones or earbuds and it is not working. We throw it on the dustbin, but it is getting recycled. That's a very big question that we need to ask. Or any wire or a headphone that we have, it got torn. Or say older mobile phones, what happens to the older mobile phones? So these are all coming as the e-waste. And India is producing the third largest e-waste in the globe. All of you have to know that we are third largest contributors of e-waste. And the second next thing is the plastic waste that is being in India. If you see, every time when we go to any small shop, we carry a plastic cover and come back home and then we throw it. So if you notice, there are only 15% of plastic waste are getting recycled. This is as per India Today group that they have given. And as I mentioned in the initial, we have India air quality information. Air quality is getting deteriorated. You can see in the screen itself how it is getting deteriorated. And also the last one is the water supply. How the demand and water supply, how water getting polluted, etc. Now, when you see it is as a news, this is a news, but when it impacts us in the health, not only physical health, it is also affecting in the mental health aspect, right? So these are some of the aspects that we need to keep it in mind. These are the problems that is existing. Okay. Now, apart from that, say example, right? If you say an organization which is producing a paint or a chemical to stop because it is affecting the environment, they cannot do it because the corporations or the industrial revolutions that industries have come in, they are producing employment opportunity. They are trying to build the lifestyle of many people. A lot of organizations are coming in. Now, when this comes in, what happens is if you tell them to stop because all of the climate action, all these are happening and which is affecting our life, it is not going to be accepted very, very soon. However, if you notice, the companies are planning to produce something called CSR, Corporate Social Responsibility. This is as per the Indian Companies Act 2013. They have clause 135, section 135 talks about it. Now, in that, if you see, the resources are going to be scarce if we are planning to use only the recycled resources, meaning to say that if you recycle the plastic and use it in your organization, 1 time, 2 time, it is fine. But on the other side, if you see, there are resource scarcity of recycled items. Now, who is going to produce that resource or who's going to produce that recycled items is another question. So, long term, if you see, this resource scarcity will also be there. There are 4 major problems that I have mentioned, right? Let's go ahead and find out what can be done and who has to be taking up responsibility. Now, this is a very, very big question. Do we leave it in somebody's hand that, I'm a common man, I'm a faculty, or I'm a teacher, or I'm a student. How can I do, or how can I create a revolution, or how can I solve the issues in the society? If this question occurs, you take a back step and you don't do anything, right? But the question to be asked is, what can I do and how can I take responsibility? This is one thing that all of us have to ask. Now, this was first asked and became viral is, there are a few things that I'm going to discuss is the youth-led movement, youth-led organization, youth-led awareness program, youth-led education, youth-led actions that happened in India is what I'm going to talk. It all started with, most of you might have seen her. It is 15-year-old Greta Thunberg. She is from Sweden. She has sat in front of the Parliament of Swedish for 3 continuous weeks without going to school. And she said that somebody address climate action. Somebody have to address. Otherwise, the future world that we are going to live is not going to be the same world that was given to us. So this is how she started. And then the organization erupted called Friday for Future. Now, this organization, what they are doing now, if you see, they are established in 7,500 cities, and more than 14 million people are there, and it is across all continents. When I say that, it is also existing in India, it is also existing in southern part of our country, that is in Tamil Nadu. So you have F India website. It says that climate strikes and marches are very peaceful, and they communicate to the general public. Or, as you can see in the screen, it is all happening in our own country. They are coming out and making a rally to inform the national and the state governments to address that ongoing climate crisis are happening. There is an ecology background, do something about it. And who is doing that? A common man like us. Right? This is the first thing that I wanted to tell. And the second thing, if you see, this is a picture of Mr. Yash Marva. He's a Mumbai-based founder and environmentalist. So he started something called Let India Breathe. This movement actually focuses on the air quality and has been a campaign against the burning of crops, stubble, and other sources of air pollution. And he's trying to create the solutions for it through his website called Let India Breathe. And who is he? He's a youth, and he is not somebody who is experienced, or he's like one of a common man like us. And the next one, if you see, there is an organization called Extinction Rebellion. So it is a decentralized, international, and also national. It is a movement for using a non-violent direct action into the civil disobedience, and also government to act on climate and ecological emergency. So they are also doing their part. And the next, they are currently in many countries, including India, and they are actually doing a very, very great job. And the next organization that I want to talk is Yugma Network. If you see, this is again a youth network which works on a variety of environmental issues, including climate change, water conservation, and waste management. So this is again one of the other organizations. And the next organization that I want to talk is Maha Youth, and Maha Youth for Climate Action. So they are, again, if you see, they are a very, very youth organization. They are addressing awareness on climate change and advocating the climate-friendly policies to the government to inculcate in the policymakers. And this is one which is existing in our own state, Puvalangin Nanbargal. So this organization, if you see, they work on promoting environmental awareness and sustainability in Tamil Nadu. So they organize workshops, they organize events, they campaigns on varieties of environmental issues, including the climate change and water conservation and waste management. Now, if I keep going, there are a lot of organizations that it can keep adding. This is Worldwide Federation, People for Planet. This is again existing in our own Tamil Nadu. It tries to include students of school, colleges to join the Nature Club of India. And then they are getting educated to do a lot of awareness rally and getting more use of sustainable products, etc. This is the next one, which is again existing in our own Tamil Nadu Center for Environmental Education. If you see, these are the thrust areas that our own state trying to do: education for children, education for youth, higher education, etc. And these education programs specifically target for informing the younger generation. Right now, the next thing that I wanted to talk is, okay, there are organizations existing in one side, but what are they doing and how are they doing? Are they creating solutions is a question. Now, what has happened in our own country? If you think that a bigger organization will come and provide solutions for many aspects, it is not going to happen. But let me also show you a few of the youth innovators who are in our own country. They have produced eco-sustainable products, which is actually solving the issues that are existing in our own India. The first thing that I wanted to show you is Mr. Arpit Duper. So it's a very interesting story that all of us drink sugarcane juice. So when we go and see the streets, right, we drink that. Now, when we are witnessing how they crush the sugarcane, they usually operate a generator, right? Now, this generator, as soon as they on, you can see a black smoke coming out of the diesel engine, right? This diesel engine, when he saw, Mr. Arpit Duper, when he saw, he was so thoughtful that it is hampering the environment, and I am also a part of it, because when I am consuming a sugarcane juice, this is what has been happening. Now, how can we provide a solution? Now, he has bought a solution. Now, watch this video if you are actually listening to my speech.
Excuse me, sir, the video's
Yes, ma'am.
voice is not audible actually.
Oh,
Audio
yeah.
is not audible. Yeah.
Okay. All right. Probably. Just a second.
Hi, I am Arpit Duper. I am CTO of
Fine,
Chat.
sir.
Fine, no?
Yes, sir, it is fine.
Okay, yeah, please. Thank you.
Hi, I am Arpit Duper. I am CTO of Chak Renovation. I was brought up in Delhi and I am a mechanical engineer. One of the major contributors to pollution happens to be diesel generators. These generators are used for power backup and these emit very high quantities of black carbon or soot. We have built a patented technology that can be coupled to the exhaust of a diesel generator and it captures the soot coming out of it at the source. All the carbon particles get stuck onto these specially designed contours inside this part and only clean air exits from the top. This captured carbon is then used to print mugs, books and t-shirts. So it prints beautiful t-shirts, better on a t-shirt than in the lungs. So UN Champions of the Earth Award is a huge recognition. It opens up channels for us to communicate with the international communities. We plan to go after the major sources of pollution so that we can make the development of the communities involved sustainable. Hi, I am Arpit Duper. I am CTO.
So, yeah, this is one of the innovation Mr. Arpit Duper has produced, and who is he? He is a student, right? And then he has become a social entrepreneur. Now I'm going to show you a few more social entrepreneurs that they are existing. This is Mr. Matthew Jones. He is the founder of Paperman, and he's one of my classmates too. He has been listed in Forbes under 30 as a social entrepreneur. What he has done is he has made waste management, plastic waste, and also other waste management more sustainable, and he has been receiving awards, etc. This is another person that I am talking about. And the third one has happened in IIT Delhi. What you're seeing is again the youth who has contributed. So all of us know that the rice paddy, right? The paddy that you can see on the screen also. So they have made products out of it, that is cup and plates, right? What usually happens in the village side is they burn it. Now, instead of burning, imagine these waste dried leaves of paddy can take and then made as a product. Now, look at how they have done. This will solve a lot of plastics usage in the country and also across the globe. Now, next one I want to show you is, this is again developed by IIT Guwahati and developed by students. This is plastic cutlery. Again, it is a biodegradable, meaning to say that it will not harm the environment. They have found it. So this plastic is again, which can be used as what they are trying to telling in the research. And this is one of my fellow colleague of mine in our own university, Mr. Shaji Varghese. So he has produced straw out of coconut leaf, right? Coconut leaf which falls, and you can see he has made it as a women-led movement. He set his base in many parts of Tamil Nadu, and he's spoken to the landlords and also the farmers, where he tries to make straws out of these dried leaves. And in fact, more than 20 million units are sold across the globe till date. So what does it do? If you see, it is trying to solve the plastic usage of straws, right? This is again one of the innovation that a youth is doing. And this is a very, very common man, Mr. Santosh Kaveri from part of interior part of Karnataka. So he has found that how washing machine work, right? So he has used a similar methodology to clean carrots, which are growing in the village. And he has reduced, a lot of stress for the farmers by bringing up social initiative. And the next picture that you are seeing is he has put a stopper, that is bullock cart brake. So this does not give more stress on the farmer who's to use it as a brake, or their cow which is having. So this will not give him. Now, meaning to say that look at youth, how they are involved in providing a solution. Now, what are the other things that if you see our youth is doing is they act for climate change. Now, there are many poets who are writing poems on the climate change, clean energy, etc. And also they are bringing up a concert which majorly focuses on these aspects of sustainability. This is again what youth are doing in our country. And also, if you see the next few weeks, Delhi is going to host 5-day climate action art show. So where people can draw art and then do a summit. Now, not only that, if you see what is expected out of you and me, United Nations has declared India as the largest youth population that is there, meaning to say that our average age in our country is 29. Now, if you see, most of the other countries are also looking at India for a good resource of people to come and work in across the globe, which means you and me are part of it, which means the entire world is actually looking at us what we will be doing, right? In that sense, what is expected out of you and me, how we can be a part of the revolution, how we can take up the sustainability is another question. Now, to provide solution to it, so I have a few things made up here. One is you have to create awareness programs. Second is advocating the change policy. Now, whatever we have seen earlier, the examples that I have quoted, organizations, what do? They actually act as a change agent. They actually go for rally, inform the government authorities, inform the public about how to adopt friendly environment, right? And the next thing that if you see, they are trying, you can develop a new technology. I just showed you a few examples how carbons are being reduced. You can develop a new technology, or you can improvise which is existing technology for more efficient and environment friendly. And you can promote sustainable development by going to the communities themselves, because not everybody are aware about it. I believe NCC is a very, very good organization, amazing organization, which goes to the community and provide awareness for sustainable development. And if you see, if you create any sustainable product, so you provide a lot of jobs. I just quoted a few examples also. Now, when you try to bring in these kind, you can create jobs through that. As a youth, you are doing contribution to the country, and you can do sustainable consumption also. Now, meaning to say that, I'm not sure how many of you are aware, but there is something called virtual water concept. Virtual water is, say, for example, in order to produce a jean pant that we are wearing, right? There are gallons of water being used to produce one pant, which means we talk about water waste by opening a tap and go water waste, right? That is not actually the waste. When we are producing a jean pant, so to wash, cotton, segregate, etc., chemical, etc., it all requires water as the raw resource also. So if you see resources, again, you can consume by less. What is required, you buy. What is not required, we don't buy. Right? This way, we can be a sustainable consumption. We have to recycle and use the recyclable products. And the next thing that we as a youth, what we can do is mobilize network and support. Meaning to say that there might be NGOs that are existing, right? You join in that network and then provide your support. And the last thing that I would say is inspire others to take action. Now, as a youth of the country, you have a very, very big responsibility to show that you are leading and you are trying to inspire, and others will also follow you. So this is again very, very important thing that is expected out of you and how you can be a part of the change. So a few things that we have done so far in our university, I'm just showing a few of the glimpses. We have created a marathon for Bangalore Save Water, and we have created street plays inside the slum communities. And we have done plantation drives, which I think most of us in the NCC will be doing. And then millets are one thing. Millets, we say in Tamil, Sirudhaniyangal, right? Instead of rice, people try to take more of Sirudhaniyangal to be healthy, right? And also we have created awareness on zero hunger, and we have made the restaurants pledge that they will not waste food. So these are some of the aspects that we have tried doing. And with that, I stop my presentation. Thank you and Jai Hind.
Thank you, sir.
If you have any questions, you can
yeah. Participants, if you have any questions, you can ask in the chat, either in the chat or I can unmute you if you are raising your hands.
All right. I hope if there are no questions, ma'am, thank you so much for opportunity, and congratulations to you to make this event possible, because many keep talking but don't connect, and your efforts are highly appreciated for doing such. So thank you for this, and dear cadets, please keep your spirit high. Thank you. Jai Hind.
Thank you, sir. Sir, it is truly an inspiring session to us. And you have graced us with your expertise, knowledge, as well as the insights. And you shared more number of possible ways for engaging our cadets and the students in general. And you shown us more live examples on the social media platforms. And you have shown us the way for the young generations to engage themselves without any guidance and without for any formal way of conducting something. They can do it on their own. You have given us more number of ideas, and I have also got some idea from your presentation to conduct some programs in the future. Thank you, sir. So participants, from the words of Lieutenant Dinesh Kumar, we can come to know that future is not a distant place. It is something that we build every day with our actions and choices. So this powerful message serves as a reminder that each one of us has a vital role to play in safeguarding the planet for our future generation. Thank you, sir. Thank you once again.
Thank you, ma'am. Thank you so much. Next, we are honored to have such an esteemed personality as our chief guest today, Dr. Jenny Badua. Ma'am is currently Dean of Academic Affairs, Holy Cross College, Naharkovil. She is a Erasmus Mundus Euphrates Fellow, European Commission. She is a visiting researcher, University of Santiago de Compostela, Campus de Lagos, Spain, and Indian Science Academy's Research Fellow 2019, CSR Hyderabad. Ma'am is a visiting faculty, Center for Marine Science and Technology, MS University. Ma'am is a recognized research guide of Manonmaniam Sundaranath University, Tirunelveli. Now, I invite our resource person, Rotarian, Dr. Jenny Badua, visiting faculty, MS University, Tirunelveli, to address the gathering.
Good afternoon, everybody. Am I audible?
Yes.
Hello? Yes.
Yes, ma'am, you are audible.
Okay, thank you. Thank you so much. So I am extremely happy, and I deem it a privilege to be here with you all today. And I would like to share my screen before I start the session. you one second. Yes, so today the topic of today's discussion is sustainability matters and green initiative and youth movement. So I've taken the topic just like that because I would like to give a kind of a roundabout explanation, kind of an overview about what we are going to, like what the general theme of this conference is about. The seminar is about. So to begin with, yeah. So then we're all talking about climate change, pollution, and we can see a lot of activities going on related to that. So I think I will be a little bilingual. Is that okay? Or you want it to be purely in English?
As we have some participants from outside Tamil Nadu, it is better to make it in English.
Okay, fine. Thank you.
Thank you.
So then, yeah. So I was just talking about the, what I thought is we are having the program from Rotary 3212. So anyway, so we're all talking about the climate change and pollution, and what exactly is needed is what we need is to work for this, for this cause. So now I'm going to tell you a little story. The story starts with a man who builds a beautiful house, and he decorates the house in a very beautiful way, and he plants a lot of trees, and then he has fruiting trees and all those different kind of trees around his house, and he makes his house very, very beautiful. So now what happens is he's so proud of his house. Now he gets married to a woman, and then they start a family. So this family is kind of, they are blessed, they have children and grandchildren, and they live in the house beautiful, in a very beautiful ambience. And what happens is these children move out, they go out in search of work. And now this man and woman, the grandfather and the grandmother, stays at home. And the grandfather starts thinking, see, I have a beautiful house, and see, we are going to die, we are getting old and we're going to die. So do we need this house? So now they decide, we can start selling little by little, they cut down the trees and they sell it. Then they, they have beautiful ornamental plants, they sell it. So and then finally what they decide is in flow, we don't need so much of furniture. So we have so much of beautiful furniture which we can sell for money. So now they decide that they'll sell the furniture. So then finally what happens is they decide to sell the doors, right? So which are made of teak wood. And then finally they remove the doors and they sell it. And then rain starts pouring into the house. The earth, the house gets shattered. And finally they don't have this house, and the children come back to see, and they die, and the children come back to see the house in a shattered condition. So what I would like to say is, we are also doing the same thing to our beautiful earth. So God has given us a very, very beautiful house for us to live in. So this house is only for us to live. We can use the house, we can use it as much as possible, but we have this, we are destined to use this only a responsible way without destroying the contents of the house. What is around the house, you can make the house as beautiful as possible, and it is our duty to give it to the next generation. So we have earth is our home, and it is not just our home, it is home to all the animals and all the plants on earth, and we are just passing by. It's actually just a traveling, and for a short time, and this house was handed over to us by our ancestors. And it is our responsibility to hand it over to the next generation. But are we doing it in the right way? Do we really care? So this is a question which we have to answer, right? So coming to sustainability. So this is where we are going to interlink whatever we have been discussing right now with sustainability. So sustainable, the meaning of sustainable is, we are using up the resources, and it is a responsibility to replace them. If we have a box and the box is full of chocolates, you're taking the chocolates out. Like you have a fridge at home, you're taking the contents of the fridge out and you're using it, and the fridge gets empty. The refrigerator gets empty. So it is a responsibility to refill it. So this is what we have to do to the world also. We are taking all the resources, we're using up all the resources, but we are not giving anything back to the earth. We're not putting back anything. So this is where we are going wrong. So we celebrate a lot of international environmental days. We have rallies, we have awareness programs, we have street shows, competitions, everything. But it is only for one day. Only that particular day that we think about the earth and we start shouting and we have a lot of slogans, we do a lot of things, but do we really care? No, we don't really care for the trees and for the plants and the animals. So what I would suggest is we have a kind of a feeling inside us and we think that man is the supreme power. So man is not the supreme power. Man is just one species on earth. And this earth is home to animals and birds and plants. So actually what happened is during the COVID-19 lockdown, actually the COVID-19 lockdown taught us a lot of things. The earth was kind of in a position where it was healing. So it started rebooting itself. So what I would suggest is the animals, like what we found was we were all locked up in a house, we were all locked up in rooms, and outside the earth was healing. The animals and birds were happily moving around. The nature knew how to heal itself. It kept on, like it was kind of forgiving us and waiting, like the long time, like we had been cutting down trees, we had been doing a lot to destroy the earth. The earth was waiting. It was warning us. It was ultimately telling us, see, I need to heal, but I don't get a space to heal. You're not giving me space to heal. So this is what it was telling us again and again. So now it started giving us a lot of natural disasters, pandemics and all that, but still man did not understand. So now nature knew a way to heal itself and it locked us inside our houses and it started healing. The environment was healing. Ozone layer was healing because there was no traffic around. Global warming was being healed and climate change was being healed. Oxygen level was boosted and the carbon footprint was reduced. So you can see the picture here. So we can see the picture of this. These are images taken by NASA. So you can see the picture, the map of China, and see how much of air pollution there was before and how much of the pollution had dropped a lot after the COVID-19 lockdown. So this shows that man was the reason for this pollution, nobody else. So the same way you can see the picture of Italy, the map of Italy, where you can see the brown patches there. And those brown patches show the air pollution there over that particular place. And you can see what happened after the COVID-19 lockdown when we were locked up and there was no traffic on the road. So the same thing goes for Delhi also. There was so much of polluted air in Delhi, but after the COVID-19 lockdown, we did not have that. So see, man is becoming very inhuman. We are not bothered about others. We are never bothered about others. It's not just pollution. It's about a lot of other things. So do we really care about the animals around us? Like, as I told you, we are not the only species who are destined to be on Earth. Like we have lots of other species who are supposed to live along with us. And we are just one species and not the supreme power. So you must have heard about what happened to an elephant in Malappuram. That's in Kerala. So there is an elephant was found, like it was a pregnant elephant, and it was found in the Veliyar River. And this elephant was standing there with its jaw. Like it was all damaged. It was blasted actually. So then they found out that somebody had fed the elephant with a pineapple loaded with crackers. You see how inhuman we are. So this elephant, without knowing that the pineapple was loaded with crackers, it took it, it ate it, and the pineapple blasted, the crackers blasted, and then the elephant was almost dying when they found it. And there was a little elephant inside because the elephant, she was pregnant. And they started putting a lot of, slogans and saying, sorry, baby, I couldn't save you kind of images on Facebook and Instagram, like all social media was loaded with this kind of pictures saying sorry, but this is not the way we should have treated an animal. So this is not the first time it was done. Like so many other times, we can see a lot of animals being killed inhumanly. So this is what I'm telling you. We are not the only species supposed to be on Earth. So we have to care about the species that are around us. If we are supposed to have a sustainable living, if we should have sustainable resources, we are supposed to take care of all the animals, all the plants and trees and everything there. And if you cut down one tree, you are supposed to plant 2 trees instead. So if we are doing that, if we are taking an animal off, like if you find that an animal is getting endangered, you can grow the animal, you can raise the population. So we can prevent it from getting endangered. So, but why are we so inhuman? Why do we pollute nature? Why do we not care for nature? Because we don't love nature. Ultimately, if you find out the root cause, we can say that we really don't love nature because we were not taught to love nature. We do not understand the pain of those around us. To be frank, we really don't understand the pain of others. Like, I'll tell you a little story. Once I was visiting one of my friends. I went to her house and she was feeding her baby. A baby was in her, in a lap, and she was feeding the baby. And the baby started crying because the baby got bitten by an ant, erumbu, which was running around, like the erumbu, you can see lines of ant going there. So one of the ants bit the baby and the baby started crying and she was crying like anything. The mother was so, like she was very sad that the baby was crying, and then like she wanted to stop the baby from crying. So what she did is she took the shoe of the baby, which was lying around there, the little shoe, and she started beating on all the ants that were going there. And she was saying, "Empileni kadipia, will you bite my child? How dare you bite my child?" And she was beating on the ants. You see, my children, this mother was teaching this child a big lesson. Actually, she was teaching the baby, see, if somebody hurts you, you're supposed to hurt the whole family. You're supposed to kill the whole family. So this is the lesson the mother was teaching the child. So the child understood that you do not have to care about the pain of others. You do not have to think about others who are living along with you. It's only me. It's only me in this society and nobody else around me. So what she was supposed to do was she could have told that baby, see, it's only a little ant. Teriyama kadichittu, forgive it, right? So that is how she should have told. So then the baby should have understood, okay, like when you're beating on the ant also feels the pain. So if she was teaching this lesson, all the children in the world should have taken this moral that you are not supposed to hurt anybody around you. And the baby would have learned to understand the pain of others. So now we are cutting down trees, we are polluting the air, the water, and the land, everything. So what can we do? What can the youth of today's society do for this? So apart from cutting down trees and pollution and water, I would like to say something about plastics, because that is becoming a major problem now. Like we are trying, like the government is trying to restrict a lot of, like the plastics and all from being used. And I know the state government is also taking a lot of steps to curb the use of one-time plastics. But still, it is a major problem because you cannot burn plastics, because if you burn, it's air pollution. If you bury, it is land pollution. And if you dump it in water bodies, what happens is the water gets polluted, the aquatic animals get choked, they die. So plastics is a huge thing for which an environmental activism is necessary right now. So why are plastics so dangerous? We produce over 380 million tons of plastic every year. So of all the pollutions in the world, I think plastic pollution is becoming the worst pollution ever. Of these, around 50% of it is single-use plastic. Single-use in the sense the carry bags that we use, like the very simple things. Like for instance, you use a carry bag only for 15 minutes, not even 15 minutes, maybe only for 5 minutes. You get something from the shop, you bring it home, you remove it from the plastic cover and you keep it in your refrigerator and you throw the plastic cover out, which means you're using it only for 5, 10 or 15 minutes. So when you use it, what we're doing is we are destroying the world. We are destroying the species around us. So I did like the road tractors of our college. I'm the dean of a college, and our college, like we have students, road tractors, like we did a survey on the use and throw plastics. Like for instance, you are students and you use a pen, like the use and throw pens. The pens last only for 3 days. We did the survey and we found out that one student is using a use and throw pen for 3 days. So one pen for 3 days. So we have 2,500 students in the campus, and 2,000 students use 2,500 pens in 3 days. So what about 30 days? What about 10 months? What about 10 colleges using it? So if you take 10 colleges of 2,500 strength, it comes to 2.5 crores of pen that is used every month. So my dear children, please understand that it is not exactly, it's not big things that we have to do. We can do small things. We can refuse using it. You can say that you don't have to use and throw plastic. You can say you don't use and throw pens just once. And you can go for fountain pens, like the ink filled pens. So that will add on to the sustainability of the environment. So the plastic thing, like I would like to say a little bit about plastic. So there was a man called Charles Moore. This Charles Moore was a yachtsman, like a boatman, like he used to go for competitions, the boat race and all that. So once after the boat race, he was coming back from, towards his country, towards his place, and he was sailing. When he was sailing, he found something in the distance, a huge mountain kind of thing, and he was wondering what it is. He didn't know what it is. So as he came nearby, he could see that the mountain was not exactly a mountain, but it was something comprising of plastic bottles and leftover plastic debris, like thrown by people going in the boat and ships, and also from the land, like they put the plastic waste into the shore, like shoreland. So this is how it accumulated. And this man was surprised, like this happened in 1996. So then they found out that there were so many other patches. They call it a garbage patch. So they found out that there are so many garbage patches around the world scattered in the ocean. And the Great Pacific Garbage Patch is one of the biggest in the Pacific Ocean, and it is somewhere nearby the Californian coast. So it's the size of this particular garbage patch is supposed to be around the size of the Texas, like Texas state. That is one of the states in the United States. So this Texas is a huge state in the southern central region of United States. And this garbage patch is almost exactly similar to the, like the Texas state. So they found out how important it is to curb plastics, how important it is to stop plastics from polluting the earth. If you need sustainable resources, you need to curb all the pollutants, you need to curb all the toxic substances, the pesticides, which are destroying the plants, the animals, and all that. So these now, to add on to this, we are also having the face mask, and we are having the gloves, which are polluting everywhere. So a group of UG students, undergraduate students, went to the ocean to find out like what exactly is happening. And they found out that, the seawater around the patch was something like a soup, like how soup is somewhat colloidal. So the soup kind of thing. And they found out that it is because of the plastics heating up and getting mixed up in the seawater. So they were very shocked to see this. So from this, what they understood is, see, we all know that 70% of the oxygen that we breathe in this world comes from marine plants. I don't know if you are aware of it. You can just Google and find this out. Like 70 to 80% of the oxygen that we all breathe comes from marine plants and algae and the phytoplanktons, the tiny planktons that live in the ocean. So when plants and phytoplanktons cannot survive, when they cannot live, they cannot produce oxygen. Am I right? So when they cannot produce oxygen, we're all falling short of oxygen production, and it's kind of dangerous to living, dangerous to the living beings, like the human beings too, all the living species on Earth. So it is our responsibility to curb this. It's our responsibility to stop damaging this Earth. So, yes. So now the marine plants, you can see the picture of mammals. This is a sea turtle. So what happens is these animals get entangled in the plastic nets and other plastic things that are thrown into the ocean. And it was estimated that 100,000 marine mammals and turtles and 1 million seabirds are killed by marine plastic pollution annually, every year. So the same way, the Midway Island, the albatross birds, you must have heard about the albatross birds in the Midway Islands. So it was a huge uproar some time back. So these are huge birds, very huge birds. If they extend their wings, if they spread their wings come to 10 feet. That's almost the size of a room. So these birds started eating. Like what happened is they did not have enough food in the island. So what happens is the mother bird would go fetch some plastics and come and feed the little birds with plastic buttons and batteries and, like a lot of other plastic debris. And what happens is this little birds which do not know anything about it, and this huge birds which do not know anything about plastic, they take buttons for fruits and they start eating all this. And after they eat, what happens is their stomach gets swelled up and the stomach bursts, and finally the bird dies. So it's not just one bird, but we have a huge number of birds which are found scattered in the island. There were a group of photographers who went to take pictures of these albatross birds, and they found out that they were all dead. Many of them were dead. A huge population of the albatross birds were killed because of the plastic. And people found out that the plastic gets broken down to pieces, very small pieces. And the bigger plastics are called macroplastics. The smaller ones are called microplastics. And those which we cannot see with our eyes are called nanoplastics. So now these plastics are found in the sea sand, the sand on the shore of the sea. So what will happen? Just imagine we take the fishes, right? So we have a lot of fishes in the ocean. These fishes feed on these plastics. Many of the fishes take in water. So what happens is, along with the water, the plastics also get into their body, and this plastics remain in their stomach and inside their body, and nanoplastics get into the bloodstream of the fish. And finally, what happens is, when you consume this food, when you consume this fish, this plastic content and the chemicals associated with this plastic gets into your body. So what happens to you? So they have also found out that Arctic Ocean, right? So the ice in the Arctic Ocean has 12,000 microplastic particles per liter. Just imagine a liter of water in the Arctic Ocean. That is somewhere where nobody goes. So you just imagine what happens to if this happens to the Arctic Ocean, what about our oceans, which we use continuously, which is moving around? The tides are there, which move around and all that. So see, microplastics are a great disaster. And now what happens is, the next point is, you take water from the ocean and we make salt. We have a lot of salt pans in South India. So the water that is being dried and the salt that you get out of the water, I'm sure you understand that this salt will contain a lot of microplastics and nanoparticles. So this is the salt that you take in, and along with the salt, these plastics get into your body, and a lot of biological effects are there. Your health is getting affected because of this. So they have detected microplastics in human fecal matter, the stool, the human stool, the human feces, human poop, right? So it contains a lot of, it was tested and it was found that it contains a lot of plastic. So the same thing goes for the baby in the mother's womb. So there was a time when people used to say that the safest and the purest food for a baby is the breast milk of the mother. But we have also found out that breast milk contains plastic contents and also chemicals like BPA, that is bisphenol A, which are very dangerous chemicals and plastic, which gets into the body of the baby in the womb. And the baby gets problems like mental retardation and growth defects just because we are careless, just because the mother takes food, which contains a lot of plastics. So Japan and many other countries have, there was a time when they wanted the mothers to check, for, just like we have blood tests, they had milk tests, and the mother had to give her milk for testing. And only after they check and find out that this breast milk contains no BPA, no PVC, no heavy metals like cadmium, lead, and mercury, and also no radiation content, only then the breast milk was considered safe for the baby to take in. So see, my dear participants, you can understand where we are going to, where the world is heading to. So these chemicals and all this stuff that is getting into our body is disrupting our hormones. So for a woman, I guess like we have a lot of women participants here. So for every woman, estrogen is one of the most important hormones. So there are, the chemicals which mimic like estrogen and cause the estrogen levels of your body to go high. So this causes cancer and tumor and cyst in the body. So there are women who have cyst and, fibroids in their uterus. And this is all caused by the difference in the hormone level, which is caused by pesticides, which is caused by plastics, all because we are not bothered about the people around us. all because companies are not bothered about anybody on earth. They just want to make money, just go. So this is about, the happy hormones. Like happy hormones are dopamine, serotonin, and we have a lot of hormones which cause happiness inside us. So these hormones also get disturbed when you take in plastic filled food, and then chemicals, radiation, and then pollution. All this causes a lot of damage to our body, and especially the change at the hormone level causes us emotional imbalances, emotional disturbances, and the positive feelings like happiness and pleasure goes out of us, and we always become very moody, depressed, and that is why students are also depressed nowadays. So my dear students, like this is about these chemicals and plastics causing breast cancer. Breast cancer is not something that comes for a woman alone. Now we have found out that 25% of the affected persons are males. That is, men also get breast cancer. So this research was done on mouses. So then they took mouses and then they were injected with the chemical that is present in plastics. And then they found out that these mouses developed cancer, breast cancer especially. So my dear participants, students, faculty, so the world around us and inside us, it is the time for us to reboot. We have to think about how we have to change, because the environment has taught us a lot of lessons, but we are not changing. We are not moving a little bit even. So Rotarians across the world, road tractors across the world, we are doing lots. We are doing lots to conserve the earth, but this is not at all enough, because what we given is not equivalent to what we are taking out. If you need sustainable resources, if you need sustainable earth, a sustainable living on earth, so whatever we take out of the earth, we have to give back, but we are not doing it. So what can youth do? Like what can students do for, creating a sustainable environment, for creating a sustainable earth and sustainable resources? So we have to create a love for the environment first. So next we have to increase the awareness about environmental issues. So there are so many environmental issues. Just open your eyes and look around. You can see so many things happening around us. Be aware and spread awareness so that we create fully informed individuals who can actively participate in the protection of environment. So then we have to, like, whenever we see that we have an issue, whenever see that we have a problem, we can try, as students, we can try to find out possible solutions to curb the problem. Like for instance, you know that you are using plastic plates, so you can find out ways by which you can use something instead which is eco-friendly. So nowadays, like we have to promote eco-friendly or sustainable development, we are having a lot of the seventh area of focus in Rotary is environment. So this is all about bringing a change in the environment, and we are all doing things to change, do things responsibly. So we have something called Eco Wings. So this is what happens in our college, like in our district, in our college, where students help the needy people. It's not about they go out, they tell them about the environmental effects of different things, plastic eradication, and then a lot of other things happen. So health and hygiene, so how they have to care about the environment, how they have to conserve the animals around us, all these things they are teaching. So you can also take this up as a challenge, go around and teach people, tell them what they can do. And one day, like when you are becoming entrepreneurs, like you will start a business, you will become entrepreneurs, become an eco-entrepreneur. In the sense, whatever you do, please don't hurt the environment. Please don't destroy the earth. Please don't destroy the environment, so that you will be responsible citizens who create sustainable living, who create a sustainable earth, who are responsible for creating a sustainable resources around us. So let this be a road track movement across the world to bring about a change in the living conditions of the deprived people. So here we have a model. So what we did is, like, we chose, we have been, promoting eco-entrepreneurship in our village, in our district. So what we have done is, we have 2,500 students in the campus. So we divided them into students from the coastal belt, students from the rural villages, and students from inland areas. That is, the town areas, and also those students coming from mountainous areas. So what we did is, we have been training them. We have been training on eco-entrepreneurship initiatives, because we want more students to come into, responsible usage of resources from the environment, use environment in a responsible way, and create possible ventures for others also. So the target population was 17 to 21-year-old girls. And these girls, like they never go out of the district because they are they come from traditional conservative families. So which are restricted, which have restricted mobility. They don't go out of the district. So we chose them and we divided them, and 60% of the students who were from the coastal belt, they were given training in fish preservation, seafood preservation, taxidermy, and stuff like this because they had available fish resources in their belt. And the 20% of students who came from agricultural villages, most of them were road tractors, and they were given training in different aspects like vermicomposting, sales, and marketing, and like fruiting, vegetables, moringa culture, that is murunga maram solvingala. So all that, because the leaves have very good medicinal power, and you powder the leaves and you can sell it abroad. So this goes for a very high amount of money. So 10% of the students who came from the mountainous areas were given training in apiculture, that is honeybees, like how to make honey out of honeybees. So this is also, you're propagating the honeybees, you're growing honeybees so that you are adding on to the resources of the environment. And at the same time, you're making money in a responsible way. And 10% of the students who came from the inlands, they were given training in different other things because they're coming from the, from the cities. So this is how we had designed thing, and it is really picking up gear, and we are really having a successful venture. So I would suggest every road tractor club to help, the people around us to use the environmental resources in a very responsible way. So these are all pictures of what they are doing, and we are also giving on freshwater culture. So you can also do that. And wormy technology, sericulture, that is, like the silkworm, how to spin cocoons and take silkworms silk out of it. So then many of them, the students, the road tractors are going for mobile tuition units. And then they have Eco-Mart, where all the producers that are made by the students, the handicrafts, everything are being brought here. So this is also an entrepreneurial skill, and it's an eco-entrepreneurial venture. So I guess there are so many examples, just like Dr. Dinesh was talking about a lot of eco-entrepreneurs who have been innovating a lot of things, and they have been doing business out of it. So you can also go for a lot of things because, see, first thing what you have to do is understand the issue that is going around or the problem that is going around in the environment. So next, you're kind of innovating an idea. You're getting an idea of how to rectify the problem. So once you find out a method of rectification of this problem, you have an answer to this environmental issue. So you are saving the environment in one way. So see, there are eco bricks. People are doing eco bricks out of waste plastic. They are bringing all the waste plastics and they are heating it, melting it, and then they are making it into bricks. And this is being used for construction purposes. So this is something that they do good for the environment. So the same way, you can use all the resources and you can go for this. And these are eco-entrepreneurs, Nikita and Nishita. So they have biodegradable electric vehicle batteries from crop residues, the residue that comes out of crop. So they didn't want people to burn the crop residues. Instead, they took all the crop residues and they tried making vehicle batteries, electric vehicle batteries out of this. So this is something really good for the environment. So there are so many other eco-entrepreneurs who have been doing a lot of things. So they have been doing natural fabrics. So when you are making fabrics, use environment-friendly dyes, and they use natural materials like wood and coconut and all those things. So this way they are promoting a green initiative. This is a green initiative, and they're promoting green living through an eco fashion. And there are eco entrepreneurs who do not want the waste flowers to get rotten. Instead, they collect all the waste flowers. In temples and churches and everywhere you put garlands. So these garlands become a waste after 1 or 2 days because they dry up. So what these entrepreneurs did is they collected all the flowers, all the dried flowers, and they started making incense sticks. And the udabati. So they made incense sticks out of this flower, which was which was not needed by anymore. So which was dried up. So this did not go as a waste, but instead they used it for eco-entrepreneurship. So being students, you can also think about lots of initiatives. You have hydroponics, you have aquaponics, vertical gardening, organic farming. So when you do organic farming, when you do terrace farming, when you do vertical gardening, you are adding up to the oxygen supply of the environment in one way, and you're also making money because you're selling your produces. So this is how you can support the environment through your green initiatives, and also you can also be a successful entrepreneur. So you can go for eco-friendly products like paper bags, towels, and paper covers. When you make paper bags, when you sell paper bags or paper towels, please understand that you are saving a tree from getting cut down. You are saving, the leaf from getting cutting down trees, and then you're not using plastic. So you're adding up to the environment, to the good of the environment. You're doing something really good for the environment, something beneficial. So, my dear participants, I am not sure whether I've really created a spark. I can only create a spark. We can ignite a spark today. So I want the spark to flame up into a fire of environmental consciousness, of environmental support, of a lot of green initiatives to come out of this, and a lot of people who are there to support sustainable living, sustainable ventures, and sustainable resources, which will keep on going. We will not be depleted for any resources, but we will be having a lot of resources for us and for our future generation. And we can give this beautiful earth with all its beauty, with all its grandeur, to the generations which come after us, to all the future generations. So let us give a beautiful world to them. So let's reboot this world. Let's make it a better place for you, for me, and for the entire human race. And if we really care about what is happening around, we can make this world a better place to live in. I'm sure we can do it. Thank you for this opportunity.
My sincere thanks to Rotarian Jenny Badava for her enlightening session. Actually, you have started with some beautiful anecdotes to make it easier to comprehend. You made us realize that this earth is meant for utilizing and not exploiting through those anecdotes. Though it sounds simple, it is actually having an intense message. And it is heartening to know that the earth is regenerating itself while we were in the lockdown. It's really sad to know. And your session threw light on how much we are polluting and degrading our environment, the harmfulness of the plastics, how we are dumping our oceans with the garbages, how we are poisoning even the edible products, and the worst of it that we are polluting even the healthy breast milk also. Meanwhile, you have given us the ways and necessities to sustain healthy environment, like loving our fellow creatures, avoiding one-time plastics, and using eco-friendly products, and some possible measures to be followed in the educational institutions. And the highlight of this is promoting eco-entrepreneurs. Ma'am, your session made us realize that it is our responsibility to sustain and retain this green environment. Most of the content in your session is eye-opener, as well as slapping questions towards human behavior. And you rightly said, ma'am, it is a high time for us to reboot our environment. Personally, I have more take-home messages in the second session also. So hopefully we have some academicians across the country in our meeting, and they will also implement it in their institutions. Ma'am, I assure you that the spark which you have lit up today will definitely be a flame in the minds and the hearts of our audience. Thank you, ma'am. Thank you for such a wonderful session.
Next, with an addition, I would like to introduce Dr. A. Ganeshan, Associate Professor of English, Ramakrishna Mission, Vivekananda College, Chennai. Dr. A. Ganeshan is an outstanding academic and a true expert in the field of English language teaching. His academic journey is marked by exceptional achievements, including a PhD in English language teaching from Ahmed University in 2015. His expertise has garnered international recognition as evidenced by awards such as the Best Paper Award in 2012 and the prestigious US Cultural Immersion Program Scholarship in 2014. He is not just a researcher but also a dedicated educator. He has imparted knowledge through various channels, including as a PhD research supervisor at the University of Madras since 2018 and as a co-editor of the esteemed Picasia online research journal since 2018. His contributions extend beyond the classroom with extensive experience in conducting workshops both locally and internationally. He has visited 4 countries and played a pivotal role in uplifting underprivileged students through educational initiatives sponsored by the US government. Dr. A. Ganeshan is not only an educator but also a mentor. He has guided numerous PhD and MPhil students with several successfully awarded degrees under his mentorship. Currently, he is supervising the research of the 3 PhD scholars. His commitment to community service is commendable. He founded a Tamil language school, held leadership roles in Tamil cultural organizations, and served as the president of the Federation of Tamil Sangams in North America. In the academic world, Dr. A. Ganeshan is known for his prolific research contributions. He has published extensively. With 15 articles in referred journals and 2 in Scopus, his research has been a vital part of 30 international and national conferences. In sum, Dr. A. Ganeshan embodies the values of excellence, dedication, and community engagement. His remarkable journey is an inspiration to us all, and we are honored to have him here today. With this introduction, I invite Dr. A. Ganeshan to share his expertise with us.
Can you hear me?
Yes, sir, you're audible.
Okay. Very good evening. I'm indeed honored and privileged to be one of the speakers in the meeting. I profoundly thank SRNM management, Dr. Ajanta, for giving me this wonderful opportunity. I also thank the Rotaract members and the principal of SRNM College and other members who have invited me to deliver a talk today. I listened to Dr. Dinesh and Dr. Jenny. In fact, I learned a lot from their speeches. It was very informative as well as enlightening. With that brief note, let me start my presentation. The topic of my presentation is challenges and opportunities in youth-led sustainable green initiatives. Here, yes, let me just tell you the important words that I have used in the PPT or in my topic. What do you mean by challenges? What do you mean by opportunities? What do I mean by the word youth-led and sustainable and green initiatives? Let me first explain the given words. Challenges are nothing but difficult tasks. Some difficult tasks are in front of us. There are some opportunities also in front of us. So challenges that mean difficult tasks, opportunities, like we've got some chances to do something that we wish to do. So our life has got both challenges as well as opportunities. Our life is like a coin. There is a tail as well as a head. There are challenges as well as opportunities. And the word youth-led, I hope you're all with me. Can you just tell me the age of Earth? Age of Earth, Earth age. Can anybody text the Earth of, sorry, the Earth age? Can anybody reply? Could you please answer? There are about 98 participants. Trillion years. Thank you, Gauri ma'am. Any other participants? Any other participants? Kirtiga, Roshni, Abhirami, Dr. Abhirami says it's not predictable. Okay, thank you, Dr. Abhirami. Ankit, Aruna, Akash, Abhirami ma'am, Pugar, and Gauri, Lieutenant Dinesh. Yes, approximately 5 billion years. Thank you so much, Lieutenant Dinesh. I think he's. It says it's about 4.5, maybe 8 billion years. So Dr. Dinesh is right. 5 billion years. Perhaps it goes about 500 crores years, right? 4 billions. Yes. Thank you, Kit. So who are you youngsters here? Maybe according to the earth, everyone is a youngster. Whoever lives in this world is a youngster. So everyone has got some responsibilities to do something for our Mother Earth. So when I say it's a youth-led movement, students need not think it, our teachers or maybe older people need not or should not think that it is only for the students who are below 20 or below 15 or below 10. It is for everyone. So that is why I said youth-led. And then sustainable, the word, it's a very interesting word. As Dr. Jenny narrated a couple of interesting stories about home story and then the ant story, I also wish to narrate a story here. I hope you will all be with me. When I pose some questions, kindly answer. See, there is a drawing competition. What is the name of the competition? Can anybody text here? I'm waiting. Yes, Aishwarya, Kirtiga, or Aruna Devi. Anybody can answer. Are you all with me? Okay, thank you, Dr. Abhirami. It's a drawing competition. Thank you. See, there were about 1,000 participants. Among the 1,000 participants, perhaps 300 people were above 60 and 300 people were above 40 and 300 people below 20. So perhaps I can segregate like this. Between 10 and 20, there are about 300. Between 21 and 40, about 300. I think I made a mistake at the beginning. And between 41 and 60, there are about 350 or 400 participants. So on the whole, there were about 1,000 participants. How many? Can anybody text here? Yes. Thank you. There are about 1,000 participants. Thank you, Kirtika. Fine. Now, beautiful colors were kept on a table. Thank you, Roshni and Aruna Devi. Beautiful colors like a green, red, white, black, blue, and whatnot. All the wonderful colors were kept on the table and beautiful brushes were kept on the table. Now, the announcer made a couple of announcements. Now, let's ask the people who are between 41 and 60 to come forward and draw a beautiful scenery, perhaps as though someone has visited Kashmir, as though someone has visited Satur, SRNM College. I know it's a very beautiful place. So now the older people, they've all come forward. They drew beautiful drawing on the wall. Very colorful. And then people between 21 and 40 were asked to come forward and draw another beautiful scenery. They also drew beautifully well. After that, the so-called youngsters here, the people who are below 20, they were called and they were asked to draw pictures. The competition came to an end after an hour. After that, the judge announced the prizes and he said, the people who were from 41 to 60 bagged the first prize. And the people between 21 and 40 received the second prize. And the people between perhaps 10 and 20 received the third prize. Yes. Now, the announcer, maybe the judge said, everyone drew beautifully well. But the thing is that the people between 41 and 60, or maybe above 60, they all used the appropriate colors. If it is a leaf, they used green color. If it is a bark, they used gray color. If it is a bird sitting on a branch, they used white color or green color. Whatever the appropriate color, everything was exactly used by the oldest people. And then the middle-aged people also used the appropriate and opposite colors. Whereas the people who are below 20, they beautifully drew, but then they did not use the appropriate colors. Like, they used white color or black color for everything. In fact, they drew leaves, even the leaves were in black color. There were some birds, hens, in fact, even cows were there. I guess there are a lot of peacocks visiting SRM college, and some children who are below 20 drew even peacock. Even the peacocks were in black color. So the announcer, the judge said, it could have been better if you had used the appropriate colors. For that, one of the youngsters raised her hand. It could be Roshni or Aruna Devi or Kirtiga, raised their hands. Sir, could you please give me an opportunity to give a talk, or maybe to explain why we used only black color? But then the judge said, oh, would you like to say something about it? Okay, fine, please come forward. Now, Roshni perhaps went forward and held the mic. She said, sir, even we wanted to use all the beautiful colors, but unfortunately, the older people and the middle-aged people used all the colors and they left only black color and some white color. So it is not the fault of the youngsters, it's the fault of the middle-aged people and the older people. My dearest participants, the moral of the story is that when, as Jenny ma'am said, a beautiful house is given to us, it is our duty to use the house meticulously, and at the same time, we have to leave as beautiful as we received to the youngsters. And the resources are common for all. It's for old people, middle-aged people, and the youngsters. And very interestingly, we should not deplete all the resources. We have to use all the resources, and we have to leave resources for the posterity, for the future generation. That is the meaning of the word sustainable. Some resources are given to us. We have to make use of the resources, and at the same time, we have to leave the resources for the future generation also. We were given very clean air, and we should not pollute the air. When we leave the world, we should not leave the air polluted. We were given unpolluted air. We were given unpolluted water, perhaps in the past. So for the future generation, we have to give unpolluted air and unpolluted water. So this is called sustainable. And green initiative, yes, it is given here. Reduce pollution and reduce waste and conserve resources and maintain ecological balance. As Dr. Jenny and Dr. Dinesh said, it is our role to conserve and protect, preserve all the other organisms here. Thank you, Arunesh. A very interesting thing. Can you name some of your forefathers, maybe one or two forefathers? Just name your forefathers. Maybe I would say my father's name is Mr. Arasan. So, and his father, maybe Mr. McKeon, they are my forefathers. Can you name one or two forefathers? Your forefathers, maybe ancestors. had the older people and the middle-aged people left good paint, and the youngsters would have also used them. That is what I wanted to say. Yes, your forefathers' name, maybe 1 or 2 names, your ancestors' names. I'm waiting. Aditi Yadav, Akash Sharma is here, Ankit Kumar is here. I'm expecting 1 or 2 replies. Thank you so much, Dr. Abhirami Rajendra Tangaya. Okay, thank you so much, Dr. Abhirami. See, when I was asked this question, I also said my grandfather is my ancestor, my forefather. My great-grandfather was my forefather. But unfortunately, thank you, Madam Kavipriya. But unfortunately, when I went through Tolkappiyam says our forefathers were 1 sense and trees, 2 sense animal, 3 senses animals, 4 senses animals, 5 senses animals, and we are 6 senses animal. Okay, so everyone is our forefather. I have given it here. Maybe the people who can understand Tamil will be able to understand what I want to say here. Here it says, ஒன்றறிவதுவே உற்றறிவதுவே இரண்டறிவதுவே அதனோடு நாவே மூன்றறிவதுவே அதனோடு மூக்கே நான்கறிவதுவே அதனோடு கண்ணே ஐந்தறிவதுவே அதனோடு செவியே ஆறறிவதுவே அதனோடு மனனே. See, the people who have 1 sense are called grass and trees. There is a beautiful plant here, touch me not. Maybe if you touch it, it will shrink its leaves, right? It has got 1 sense according to the science. And there are 2 senses people. They are crabs and conches. 3 sense animals, maybe ant, termite, because man is also a social animal. And 4 senses animals are crab and dragonflies, houseflies and wasps. And 4 senses, 5 sense animals are birds and animals. And 6 senses, I think we call ourselves 6 sense animals or social animals. So our forefathers are, trees are our forefathers, crabs are our forefathers, ants are our forefathers. Crabs, birds, animals, trees are all our forefathers. See, if we lose, maybe if the 1 sense trees or grass or touch me not are extinct, then 2 sense animals will be extinct. In turn, 3 senses will be extinct. In turn, 4 senses, 5 senses, and at last, human beings will also be extinct. So it is our prime duty to take care of the 1 sense, 2 senses, 3 senses, 4 senses, and 5 senses. In turn, they will take care of us. There is a very beautiful saying. It goes like this: take care of the fountain and mountain, they will take care of you. Which means we have to take care of the entirety. We have to take care of the trees. We have to take care of the ants. Madam Jenny beautifully narrated the story. How dare you kill my ant? So it is our role and responsibility to take care of even the smallest organisms. In Poolagin Nanbargal, Mr. Soundararajan used to say this story. See, these days, everyone is afflicted with 1 fever. Can you just name the fever? Almost all, maybe 50% of the people are afflicted with fever these days. Can you just tell the name of the fever? It starts with a D. Yes, I'm expecting some more answers. Yes, Kavi Priya ma'am is here. Yeah, Kirtika. Yeah, thank you, Kirtika. You are absolutely correct. Dengue. See, Poolagin Nanbargal, it's a non-governmental organization, I guess. It's a social service organization. Mr. Soundararajan says, even there were there were mosquitoes in the past. Maybe 20 years ago or 40 years ago, there were a lot of mosquitoes. But today, the mosquitoes, because of the mosquito bite, many people are afflicted with fever. A simple reason is that, he says, there were a lot of mosquitoes, maybe in drainages. And there were tadpoles, there were frogs. And the frogs used to eat the eggs of the mosquito. I guess it's called larva, right? If I'm wrong, kindly correct me. So frogs and tadpoles used to eat all the eggs of the mosquito. In turn, they stopped breeding of the mosquitoes. So there were mosquitoes, but then they were taken care of by the tadpoles and the frogs. What did we do? We polluted the land. We polluted the water. So we've killed all the water, marine lives. That is why there are a lot of mosquitoes, and the mosquitoes are biting us, and many people are in fact dying of fevers. So my dearest participants, our prime responsibility is to take care of all the smallest or smallest organisms. That is number one. So number two, why have I chosen this topic? Because 12th August is celebrated as International Youth Day. And this year, the theme of the International Youth Day was that green skills for youth towards a sustainable world. As Dr. Jenny and Dr. Dinesh said, we are given a beautiful world, wonderful world, unpolluted world, and it is our responsibility to give back to the posterity, to the future generations. So we should not use all the resources like, in the drawing competition, all the old people used all the resources. So that is why I said, sustainability. This is actually core values of NCC, and not only the core values of NCC, every citizen of the world, not India, of the world, should keep these three words in our mind, like duty, unity, and discipline. Let me take the second one, respect for diversities in religion, habitat to instill a sense of national unity and social cohesion. So we have to take care of all the other organisms. That is what I have mentioned. And self-sacrifice. We should not take care of only ourselves. We have to take care of the whole world. We have to take care of our neighbors. Just imagine our neighbor is a drunkard. He always fights with his wife. He always fights with his children. Do you think we'll sleep peacefully? We cannot. So our neighbor's peace of mind is also very important. For that, we need to do some self-sacrifices here. So Puneet Sagar Abhiyan, I'm sure you would have heard of this Swachh Bharat Abhiyan, Clean India movement. Our NCC cadets are cleaning the beach, coastal cleaning. Even a couple of weeks ago, we also went for this program. Coastal cleaning initiative. You will be surprised to know, our people, when they visit beaches, they, as my previous speaker said, they carry plastic covers and they leave it after eating the edibles, the kurkure and all other lays and all the other wastages. They just leave it in the beach and they go home. You know what happens? All these plastics are eaten by the marine lives. I'm going to show you an interesting thing. You'll be really shocked to see this. See, 72 kg plastic removed from where? Can you guys, can any one of you text here? 72 kg plastics removed from where? Maybe if you're able to see my slide, I'm sure. Yes, thank you, Kirtiga and Dr. Arunesh, Dr. Arunadevi. See, it is unbelievable, right? How did people take plastics from stomachs of the cows? Stomach of cow. Thank you, Roshni. This is what Dr. Jenny also said, right? Even mother's womb is supposed to be the happiest or the safest place. Even there, plastics were there. Similarly, cow gives us milk, right? But the cows, unfortunately, eats plastics in Chennai, eats papers that are pasted on the walls. See, in villages, people usually keep a kind of tub after eating, or maybe last night they would have eaten food, and if there are any leftovers, they will in turn eat it in the morning, and they will pour the water in the tub. Or after eating banana, after eating, the fruits, they will leave everything in the tub. Yes, Shruti Verma, it's really unfortunate. So they will leave everything in the tub. So cows will drink that water, cows will eat that. There is a beautiful saying in Tamil. There are millets and corns. They live, they grow tall, right? The top, the middle, and the down. It is called, the top and the middle and the down. It said the top is given to the human beings, and the middle is given to the cattle, and the down is given to the soil. See how beautifully Tamil people have said, or how beautifully writers have said this, right? The top, the corn is given to human beings, even sometimes it is given to cattle as well, and the middle part is given to cattle, and the down, and the keela, after when people go there to plow, they will just plow on the down part. So it is in fact a fertilizer. But these days we use pesticides. What happens when we use pesticides? I'm going to show a wonderful taxonomy here. After reading Rachel Carson's The Silent Spring, I drew this wonderful taxonomy. I call this wonderful. Perhaps if you like it, you can tell why. See, these days, even youngsters die of diseases. Can you just name one or two diseases youngsters die of? Even people die at the age of 30, 25, 20, 15. Unbelievable. Can you just name one or stress? Yes, thank you, Roshni. Stress. And another cancer. Yes, I think one of them said, yes, cancer. Kirtika. Thank you, Kirtika. Any other diseases? Yes, thank you, Gokulavani. Heart diseases at the age of 15, 20, 25, 30. How is it possible? It is quite unfortunate, unbelievable. In the past, even at the age of 60, 70, 80, people lived healthily. I'll give you a simple reason. It is because of the overuse of pesticides. Sir, how is it possible, sir? Yes. Since we use pesticides too much, it kills. What does the pesticide kill? Can anybody answer? Who is called the friend of farmer? Friend of a farmer. Can anybody text? Thank you, Gokulavani. Earthworm is called a friend of farmer. Just imagine, somebody told me this. There are some caterpillars, right? Or cocoons or caterpillars on the moringa tree. In Tamil, you call it, yes, insects like earthworm. Thank you, Kirtika. See, in Murunga Mar, on the moringa tree, you will usually find this caterpillars. And the chinnada kambali. Somebody sprinkles the pesticides on the earthworm or maybe on the caterpillar. What will happen? Can anybody tell me? On the Murunga Marathu Mala, I'm just sprinkling pesticides. What will happen to the caterpillar? What will happen to the insects? Can anybody text? I'm just sprinkling. It will die. Thank you, Kirtika. It will die. See, I'm just sprinkling pesticides. It will automatically die. So the same thing will happen to the soil. All the living organisms will die because of these overuse of pesticides. Number one. Number two, even the soil will die. How will soil die? Meaning the important organisms, perhaps the vitamins, kind of vitamins will all die. No, it's not vitamins as such. They will also die. Thank you, Roshi. So earthworms will die. And after that, even the soil will also lose its value because of the overuse of pesticides. And after that, We are eating. So what will happen? We will also gradually, can anybody text here? So we are eating poison. Yes. So we will also die sooner. Maybe in the past, people used to live till 80, 90, right? So because of the overuse of pesticides, we are making the land not only polluted, but also poisoned. So we are killing all our forefathers. I hope you all know who are our forefathers. Can you name one or two our forefathers now? Because it is just an awareness class, right? Can you just tell me one or two forefathers now? Thank you, Abhirami. Crab is our forefather. Tree is our forefather. Rats are our forefather. Thank you, Kirtiga. Thank you, Aruna. Grass, Roshini. Thank you. Yeah. See, overuse of pesticides, we are spoiling the water. So the water gets polluted. The marine lives like frog and fish also die, right? They also die because of overuse of pesticides. So we pollute water, we pollute soil, we pollute oil. I'll show you, there is a slide, I'll show you that. Because of the pollution, we are killing our forefathers, and at last, even we, the human beings, are also dying gradually. So my dearest participants, it is our role and responsibility to promote organic farming. Okay, fine. Next, reviving the, what are the challenges we have? Or I'll show you. See, this morning I found this on a newspaper. This is today's newspaper. Tambaram lakes face death by neglect. See, it is really disheartening to read. So I'm just going to show you this. See, earlier, Chittalapakam Lake was about 86 acres. Now it's been shrunk into, can anybody text? Only then I'll know that, my slide is visible. Earlier it was 80 acres. Now it's shrunk into, oh, isn't my slide visible? Can anybody text? Am I audible? Yeah, thank you, Roshini. Yes, thank you. So, in fact, Roshini, you are telling me that my slide is visible. Earlier, Pallavaram Lake was 125 acres. Now it's been shrunk into, can anybody text? Earlier, the Semprambakam Lake was 150. So now it's shrunk into, thank you, Kirtika, again, 50. And the Semprambakam is shrunk into 90 acres. Thank you, Roshini. Thank you, Kirtika. Yes. Tirunirmalai Lake, 150. Now it's been shrunk into 80 acres. So who are responsible? Our own people are responsible. But during the monsoon, our people will blame the government, will blame the rain. They'll say, oh, this year India received a lot of rain, or Tamil Nadu received a lot of rain. It is not like that. See, we have encroached the water bodies. See, today's newspaper is given this. I'll go to the second one. Delay in underground drainage system imperils lakes. See, those days, we used to even bathe in lakes. But these days, perhaps metropolitan cities like Chennai or even other cities, what they do? They link the drainage water, and the drainage water get mixed in lakes. See, I have given a word spoil. Can you extract as many words as possible from the word spoil? The word spoil, S-P-O-I-L, spoil. Can you just extract words? For example, O-I-L is, oh, thank you, Dr. Abhirami, oil is there. Any other word? Any other word? Any other word? Oil. If you remove P, yes, Gokulavani and Roshni, soil. Yes, okay, let me take these two words, okay? Oil and soil, we've left only one letter. What is that letter? Can anybody text? So we used, thank you, P. So P is perhaps pesticide. When we use pesticide, oil is polluted and soil is polluted. Oh, thank you, Roshini. You literally opened my eyes. Because of the overuse of plastics, the oil is fluid, maybe, okay? Even water, because of the overuse of plastics and pesticides, water gets polluted, oil gets polluted, and our soil gets polluted. So our youngsters, NCC cadets or NSS volunteers should tell everyone, should ask everyone not to use pesticides and plastics too much. See, this is, I know it is quite funny. Scoop the poop. I think Madam Jenny is from the US. I think she's visited US. I don't know. I think. See, in the US, people usually carry a cover, maybe carry covers when they usually take their pets for a walk, maybe in the morning. In our country, you would have seen people taking their dogs for a morning walk, and they will let their pets poop on the road. We spoil our road. This is our land. We just say this is our motherland. Will we allow our pets to poop on our mother? We won't do that. So we just preach, we don't practice. So my dearest participants, I'm sure some of you may have pets. Some of you may take your pets for a walk. When you take your pets for a walk, have a carry bag with you. Make sure that you are not polluting, the place. Even if your pet, poops, take it and put it in the garbage bin. There are a lot of garbage bins, right? In Chennai, early in the morning, there is one company called Urbazer, Urban Service. They send a lot of small autos. Chennai Namada Annai, it will come and collect the garbage covers. So please, this is also one of the awarenesses I wanted to tell you. And tree plantation. See, I think Madam and Dr. Dinesh were talking about reforestation and afforestation. See, as possible as you can do it as a movement, okay, maybe one day, or maybe July 5th, because it is an environment day. You can also plant some trees. Even a new movement has started in Chennai. It's called collecting palm seeds. So that's also a new movement. I think very recently they've announced. Even our young CC cadets can do that. You can collect as many palm seeds as you can, and you can plant as many palm seeds as you can. Then the groundwater level will be recharged. The groundwater will be recharged if you plant a lot of palm trees. Okay, see this, I already showed you this. Yes. Now, the one who plants trees, knowing that he will never sit in their shade, has at least started to understand the meaning of life. See, it's a very interesting thing by Rabindranath Tagore. See, when we plant trees, maybe a mango tree, we won't eat mango immediately, right? We are doing it for the posterity. So anything that we do today, you have to think as though you are doing it for your children, for your posterity. See, there is a beautiful picture here. With trees, it is 18 degrees Celsius. Without trees, it is 43 degrees Celsius. I think it's in Fahrenheit or maybe Celsius. Yeah, 36 degrees Celsius. With trees, it is 20 degrees. Without trees, it is 36. With trees, it is 26. Without, it is 50. So, my dearest participants, it is our prime responsibility to plant as many plants as possible. You can also do it as a movement. There are a lot of lakes, even nearby Satur, there are a lot of lakes. One day you can all go along with your master, along with your madam. You can plant some trees. You can also take some pictures. I think once a year, you will also receive awards if you continuously do it. So this we already told you. Don't allow your dog to foul the footpath. And the dog say, we are telling this to the dog, don't allow your owner to foul the land, to foul the oceans, to foul the air, and to foul the water bodies. Okay, this is our responsibility. Yes, instead of plastic straws, we can also use natural straws. I think Dr. Dinesh was talking about it. Instead of plastics, you can use natural straws and even natural plate, natural plate. I think this arecanut leaf is used as a plate, and some more barks are used as a plate. So instead of plastics, we can also change to natural straws and natural plates. Friends of wetlands to God Pallikaranai. Pallikaranai, they were a group of people. They started a movement. Like they would go every Sunday and they would take care of the lake. They would carry, they would collect all the garbage things and they would put it in the garbage bin. And they've also started planting trees on the shores of the lakes. So you can also do like that. Okay. This Israeli couple, a very interesting thing. Israeli couple came to India and they've turned 70 acres of barren land into a fertile land. Very interesting thing, right? 70 acres. There are videos. Maybe if you want, I can show you the videos also. Okay, then, yes, this is about a video on an environmentalist. I wish to show this to you. Maybe if yes. This is another video. There is one gentleman from Netherlands. Perhaps you can watch this. So, it's quite unfortunate to see that, right? See, Netherlands is one of the beautiful places in the world. Even they have senselessly, right, carried waste things and they left it in the beach. And after that, this gentleman cleaned, I think about some billion tons of wastages have taken from the beach. So when we go to beaches, when we go to nearby water bodies, kindly carry, a cover. Maybe in Tamil, you call this manja pipe. You can carry a bag with you. You can also carry a water bottle. Don't use single-use plastics. Kindly avoid this. As Dr. Jenny said, it's after all 5-minute activity, right? You are going to a shop, buy something, come home, immediately, you put it in a garbage bin. Instead, you can take your own cloth bags or maybe paper bags. We can avoid this. See, what will happen to the marine life? Just imagine there are so many plastics here. So who will eat? Our fish will eat. Our forefathers, tortoise will eat. Turtle will eat. So in turn, we will also eat fish and automatically plastics will go to our body. Okay, so never do that. Now, I'm going to show you one video. This Tamil Nadu man turned 100 acres of barren land to an indigenous forest. I'm not going to show you entire thing. So the earth belongs to, can anybody answer? Can anybody answer? The earth belongs to, yes, human beings. Can anybody answer? Yes, thank you, Roshini. It's for the future. Thank you, Kirtika. So he's turned barren land, maybe 100 acres of barren land, into a lush green 100-acre forest. Okay, maybe later you can watch this. Yes. So this Israeli couple also turned a 70 acres barren land into a fertile forest. So boy and slat, I think we saw this. The gentleman is a scuba diver. When he went to scuba diving, he saw a lot of plastics on the water. So he started this, why can't we just clean this up movement, you know? Yes, he went along with his friends and he collected almost all the plastics and he made a beautiful beach. Okay, this Black Lives Matter, BLM. Madam said at the beginning, environment lives matter, right? So here, every organism has a right to live. So we can call this movement as ELM, environment lives matter. So what are the things our India have taken up? The first one is Swachh Bharat Abhiyan. It's a Clean India campaign launched by the Indian government. And then afforestation and reforestation. Afforestation is nothing but growing trees. Reforestation is nothing but already there was a forest. Our people have misused, cut down the trees. So it is our responsibility to reforest them again. And water conservation, we have to take care of the water fountain. Only then they will take care of us. A very small thing. Youngsters, see, we wash our face. We open the tap. We use soap. We wash our hand with soap. And we also shave. Till then, the tap will be open. Instead, the tap can be closed. You can use jug to get water, you know, to take water. And then you can wash your face. You know, this is one of the simplest things by which you can save water. And waste management. Actually, in India, we don't follow this. Some people don't follow this, and some people do follow this. See, in the US, there will be 3 garbage bins. In one, recyclable wastages will be poured, and in another garbage bin, something which cannot be recycled, you know, they will use it. And the waste food will be kept in one of the bins. But you know, what do? We put everything in one garbage bin and then we throw them away. So if possible, even we'll have to know how to manage the waste. Okay. And Smart Cities Mission, it promotes sustainable urban development, environment friendly, national mission for sustainable agriculture that promotes organic farming. Okay, because organic farming, you will not pollute the soil, you will not pollute the oil, you will not pollute the water. In turn, you will give the unpolluted land to the posterity. Okay, and then green transportation. How many of you come to college by cycle? Can you text me? How many of you come to college by cycle or carpooling, bike pooling? How many of you come to college by cycle? Oh, nobody. Kavipriya, Kirtika, Roshni, I thought you would say yes. How many of you use government transportation, government bus, or even private buses are available, right, in Satur? How many of you come by? I am okay. Kirtika is come by. Yeah, Kirtika comes by government bus, I guess, or maybe cycle. I don't know. Kirtika, are you coming by cycle or you are using government transportation? I go to school using my bike. Superb, Deepak. See, so you have contributed something to the betterment of our country? Yes, thank you, Kirtika. So Kirtika uses government bus. Gokulavani uses, government bus. Okay, Ishwari also comes by government. Super. So in a way, we don't pollute as other people pollute. See, there will be only one guy, but he will use a very big car. But these days, even college professors and judges and even ministers in Delhi used carpooling. For example, one judge will take his car and on the way to court, he will ask all the other, maybe 4 or 5 judges to use the same car. We can also do that. And using electric vehicles. Is there anyone who is using electric bike here? If yes, you can say yes. Electric bike. It does not make noise. So by which, you are restricting or you are avoiding noise pollution, right? So nobody uses either, what is that? Electric vehicle. Oh, Roshni is using. Okay, Roshni knows electric vehicle does not make noise. Yes. Okay, thank you. And conservation of wildlife. We were talking about it. Projects like Project Tiger and Project Elephant, because they're all going to be extinct, endangered animals. So it is our responsibility to take care of all the other wildlife. And plastic waste management, yes, my previous speakers have already spoken about it. We should ban single-use plastics as possible as we can. And what are the opportunities for youth-led initiatives? I think Dr. Dinesh was talking about Greta Thunberg. She's from Sweden. She said, Friday for future. Sir has beautifully explained. Every Friday, she used to cut her school. She used to hold a banner, hoarding, which said, Friday for future. Okay, we have to take care of the weather, trees. We have to take care of the marine lives. We have to take care of the birds. Only then they will take care of us. Okay, I'll ask a very simple question. There are so many trees, in Satur, or maybe there are so many trees in and around our place. Who planted the trees? Can anybody text? Who planted those trees? There are a lot of trees, right? Some plants were planted by human beings. I do. Thank you, Kirtika. That was the answer. That was the reply, I wanted. Thank you, Roshini, right? So the birds, after eating, they defecate. When the birds defecate in the feces, there are seeds, and they become, trees. Yes, thank you, Dr. Abhiram. Squirrel, after eating some fruits, they will hide the seeds, thinking that the squirrels will come next day to eat. But unfortunately, the squirrels will forget, and after a month or so, it will start coming out. It will start sprouting. So if we take care of the marine lives, if we take care of the animals, even they will plant more trees. As Madam Jenny said, during the COVID, the nature recuperated itself. The nature healed itself. But some people spent crores to clean water, Ganges. But during COVID, people did not go to Ganges, so the Ganges became safer. The Ganges cleaned itself. The river, the beach, the lake, the ponds cleaned by themselves, right? So if you don't pollute, they themselves will clean, recuperate, come back. So our people have to have some awarenesses. Okay. Then, okay. Opportunities for youth-led initiatives. This age is actually a digital age. You can connect, you can collaborate, you can share. You can take maybe 1-minute video and you can share it with your friends. In turn, your friends will share. For example, you all said, right, Kirtika, Roshini, and Dr. Abhirami said, animals plant trees. Animals sow seeds, Roshini and Kirtika said. So you can talk about it. You can record a video for about 1 minute and you can make it viral, right? So this is one of the opportunities youngsters have these days. Okay, we have technology, we have connectivity. You can also speak about the importance of trees, importance of birds, importance of animals and wildlife. You can record it and you can share it and it will go viral. So youngsters can create such awareness. Revive the rivers. There is a waterman called Rajendra Singh. Now, this gentleman says, you take me to any place, even if it is a barren land, even if it is a place there is no water, you take me to any place, in a few months' time, I'll make sure that the groundwater is recharged. And time permits, kindly read about this gentleman, waterman of India, is Rajendra Singh. He says, you take me to any place, I'll make sure that the groundwater is recharged. Even if there is no water, you take me there, I'll stay there for a few months. I'll first read the soil, what sort of plants will grow here. And then after a few months, the groundwater will get recharged. Okay, when time permits, kindly read this. Okay, going green in greenhouse. We were talking about it, closing the running tap water when not needed, using the dishwasher when the dishes are full. Try to avoid using it more often for each single plate. I think most of us don't even wash plates here. But anyway, when you eat, maybe when the sink is full, you can use the water. You can use the dishwasher. Try to be cautious in using water. Turn off the taps when not. Yes, we were talking about it. And very important thing, turn off the lights and save electricity. I've seen even my own children doing that. The TV will be on, the fans will be on, lights will be on, but they will be using mobile phone. See, the TV will be on, the lights will be on, and they'll be using their mobile phone. So we can avoid, such certain things. And during the daytime, kindly let the sunlight come home, because we need vitamin D. Unfortunately, I wanted to tell you this. See, in India, we usually say there are only 3 seasons. In a funny way, can you text what are the 3 seasons? 3 seasons in India. Can anybody text? Okay, rainy. No, I said it's a funny question. We say it will be hot and it will be hotter. And thirdly, it will be hot, hotter, hottest. Yes. Some are in different. Yes. Yes, Kavitri. Yes. Yes, Kirtika. Sometimes we have monsoon season, but we usually say it's hot, hotter, hottest. But most of the times doctors say you need vitamin D, which means you have to play under the sun, which we are not doing it. So because of the lack of vitamin D, we get a lot of diseases. So youngsters should think of playing under the sun. Youngsters should think of recycling and reusing. See, I've given a couple of things here. Give away the unwanted or unusable materials to free service organization. One day, you can ask your other NSS volunteers or NCC cadets to bring unused items which are at home. You can collect them. You can give it to some NGOs. Even shirts, old shirts, which we may not, you would not have used for months. You collect them. You give it to some NGOs. And you can also art out of waste. See, there are some water cans. We don't use it for months. What people do, they just cut only the top area, and the down one, they use it as a pot, and they plant trees. They sow seeds there. Okay, we can also do that. And as I told you, instead of using plastic water bottles or single-use water bottles, you can carry your own water bottle and you can fill water wherever you want. How many of you carry water bottles with you? You can say, yes, I am. We were talking about carpooling. Yes. Oh, nobody carries water bottle. Yes. Thank you, Abhiram, ma'am, and Kirtika. Yes, Roshni. Yeah, sometimes when you don't carry your water bottle, what do? We go to a nearby shop. We buy, water for 10 rupees or 20 rupees. And after drinking, we throw that water bottle away. Yes. Thank you, Deepak. Instead, you can carry a water bottle, if possible, even you can carry a kind of flask, okay, aluminum bottle, if possible. Okay. Yes, I carry my water. Thank you, Niveta. Yes. So maintaining the vehicle regularly, because sometimes I've seen autos and buses, emitting a lot of carbon dioxide, right? The white one. So it literally pollutes the environment. So if you are using vehicles, make sure that you are giving it for service. Okay, this we were discussing before. Yes, Tolkapim also we discussed. Bharadiyar has beautifully said, see, Vanna Paravagalai Kaddu, you have to be happier, butterflies. And you need hen at home. You need crow. You need, what is that? Palai Podintalum Papa. You need a cow. You need, pets. See, we have to take care of all the other organisms. Okay, that is what even Bharadiyar said. And we need to love everyone. That is very, very important. See, Madam beautifully said, we spit on the road. Why? We don't love it. If you really love your land, if you really love your mother and motherland, we won't even spit on the road. See, by spitting, you create, a lot of pollutions, and some people may walk on it, and in turn, he'll be afflicted with some diseases. So we should never do that. We have a couple of videos. Ma'am, we have Ma'am, do we have time? Otherwise, I'll skip the videos.
Sir, the other speaker has also joined. Will it take much time, sir? Otherwise, a few minutes.
Okay. No, ma'am. Okay, ma'am. In 10-15 minutes, I'll stop. Okay.
Yeah.
Thank you.
Thank you, sir.
Yeah. Thank you so much. Okay. So educational institutions should create awareness. We can also include in our syllabus. Not necessary that only science people have to do it. Even arts people can introduce syllabus with regard to environmental conservation. Okay, I have a couple of things to share with. The Silent Spring by Rachel Carson. It's a very beautiful book. If time permits, you can go through that. The very first page, there is a fable. It is just a fable. Madam Rachel Carson says, America, it's a very beautiful place. One of the districts in America welcomes all the seasons, welcomes all the birds. They sing beautifully. They are beautiful in color. After a few months, the birds stopped coming. The seasons stopped coming. She beautifully says. She says at the end, it is just a fable. But as far as my little knowledge goes, in the world, at least one of the places, there are no birds. They don't welcome all the seasons. There are no seasons. Like there are only hot seasons, hottest seasons, and hottest seasons. A very interesting thing, not interesting one. I wanted to show you this. UK last year in 2022, there were about 4,000 people died. I want to show this. 4,000 people died because of the overheat. So when something happened to the UK, this will happen to India also. So we have to be very, very careful. We have to take care of our environment. This is Dr. Wangari Maathai. She planted 30 million trees. She is a Kenyan environmentalist. Okay, Shriya Dwivedi, yes, you are right. Above 4,000 people died because of the overheat in the UK. So we can also become like Wangari Maathai. She is the recipient of Nobel Prize because she planted so many trees. That's called a reforestation. And literature. Okay, George Orwell says, man is the only creature that consumes, without producing. Okay, he does not give milk. He does not lay eggs. He's too weak to pull the plow. He cannot run fast enough to catch the rabbits, but he is the lord of all the animals. There is one more poem, Kubla Khan, that is actually fiction, George Orwell's Animal Farm. And the poem Kubla Khan, the king says he wants to build a beautiful castle by damaging 10 twice 5, so 10 miles of fertile ground. Can anybody tell me 10 5 miles? So 10 miles. How many kilometers does it? Yeah, great. Yes, Dr. Abhirami. How many kilometers then? If it is 10 miles, how many kilometers? Can anybody measure and tell me? 10 miles equal to how many kilometers? Okay, I think somebody, Ankit Kumar. No, 10 miles equal to 16 kilometers. I think, yeah, thank you, Roshni. You are right. So 16 kilometers. He wants to build a castle. Thank you, Rotarian Parthasarathi sir. He wanted to build beautiful palace by using 16 kilometers. See, he didn't even think about the lives of the animals. He didn't think about the trees. He didn't think about the small birds. How can he senselessly say he wants to destroy 16 kilometers of fertile land and build a castle? So here we can speak about the importance of environment to our students. Thank you, Kalishwari. See, this is Vandana Shiva. She started a Chipko movement. The women are, there are some more pictures. They'll hug trees, you know. They'll ask people not to cut down the trees, okay? Okay, with this, I'll wind up. It's a very beautiful quote. I really love this. First, they came for the communist, and I didn't speak out because I was not a communist. Then they came for the socialist. I didn't speak up because I was not a socialist. Came for the trade unionist. I didn't speak up because I was not a trade unionist. They came for the Jews. I didn't speak out because I was not a Jew. Then they came for me. There was no one left to speak out for me. This quote was written during the Second World War. COVID-19, first China, you know, was the first country got, got afflicted with. Oh, only China got afflicted. My country is safe. No, we cannot, or we could not think like that. After China, India, after India, Pakistan, after India, so almost all the people got afflicted, right? So when somebody is suffering, you have to think you are also suffering, or you will also suffer in the future. So it is our prime responsibility to take care of the environment. It is our prime responsibility to take care of the water, to take care of the fountain and mountain, take care of the small living beings. In turn, they will take care of us. So, ma'am, thank you so much for this wonderful opportunity. There are a lot of opportunities for youngsters. There are a lot of challenges also. So it is our duty to use the opportunities and to face the challenges, to do selfless service for the betterment of our people. Thank you so much for the wonderful opportunity. I hope it was useful. If you have any questions, you can kindly ask me.
Participants, if you have any questions,
Ma'am?
yes, sir.
Is it okay? Because have I stopped before the time? Or?
No, sir, it is right time, sir, actually.
Okay. Because you said I would go on till 4:45. That's all. Sorry, yeah, I think I've eaten up others' time.
No, sir, no, sir. It is actually you covered up whatever is left for you. I'm just moving on to the my special thanks are due to Dr. Ganesan for accepting our invitation in very short notice instead of Dr. Ganesh, who has been who couldn't make up this event actually. And you made this session truly an engaging one, sir. You have made your presentation through some allusions for our better understanding. The references from Tolkappiyam, Bharadiyar, and the environmental science book like Rachel Carson, Silent Spring are extraordinary. We can have some biological study also in this session. This is actually a skill for a language teacher to be knowledgeable in all the subjects. A few language teachers to be knowledgeable in all the subjects. You have proven it, sir. Ganesan taxonomy is a remarkable one for comprehending the concept very easily. We can learn the pathetic situation of our environment through the clips of the current news. Also in this session, the way of using the puns is also an interesting thing to create awareness. You have thrown light on so many activities conducted through extension activities of any institution, and it showed some inspiring true examples through some videos in the session. and given us some tips like EV type transportation to reduce the pollution, going green in house, going green with recycling and reusing, going green with transport are needed to be considered for our green sustainability. And some true examples like Waterman and Wangari Mata are even more inspiring. Your session did not let us just be the muted participant, but you made us an inclusive learner by encouraging the participation of the participants. The strong message is that the words of Rabindranath Tagore, the one who planted trees, knowing that he will never sit in their shade, has also started to understand the meaning of life. Rightly said, sir. The residue of this universe is meant for our next generation, and it is truly our prime responsibility to sustain this environment as we are living it for our successors, the next generation. Thank you so much, sir, for such an enlightening and enriching session.
Thank you so much, ma'am. Thank you so much, my dearest participants and my previous speakers. Thank you so much. I felt really happy and elated. Thank you so much. We'll meet again.
Thank you, sir. Next to be on dais is Professor Arasu Chellaya, PhD, University of Maryland, Baltimore, USA. It's my immense pleasure to introduce him to you all. Dr. Chellaya currently serves as an adjunct associate professor at the esteemed University of Maryland, School of Dentistry, where his prestige shines through in his dedicated teaching roles. With a teaching career spanning over decades, he has impartial knowledge in a wide array of posts, including cells and molecular biology, physiology, microbiology, and graduate immunology. Dr. Chellaya's commitment to education extends back to his role at Montgomery College in Maryland and his tenure as an assistant professor at B. Hope Heber College in India. His academic journey is nothing short of impressive, with a PhD in biochemistry from Madurai Comrade University, complemented by MPhil in endocrinology, an MSc in zoology, and a BSc in zoology, all from the University of Madras, India. Dr. Chellaya is an active member of Distinguished Scientific Association, including AAAS, ASCB, and ASBMR. His contribution extends beyond academia as he actively participates in educational programs, holds license in mind mapping and modern Socratic methods, and boasts extensive experience in consultancy and product evaluations. Beyond these professional roles, Dr. Chellaya is a communicate champion. He founded the Tamil Language School, held leadership position in Tamil Cultural Organization, and even assumed the role of President of Federation of Tamil Sangam of North America. Throughout this academic journey, he was organized as an outstanding student at the University of Madras and proudly holds the distinguished Toastmaster Award. Dr. Chellaya's impact is evident through this numerous research publications in renowned journals. In summary, Dr. Arasu Chellaya's professional journey is a testament to dedication, excellence, and community service. It's a great honor to welcome the keynote speaker, Professor Arasu Chellaya, PhD, University of Maryland, Baltimore, USA, to share his view on green initiative and youth involvement.
Can I share my screen?
Yes, sir.
Can you see this?
I can see you, but not the screen, sir, actually.
How do I share? Hold on 1 second.
You have the option like that share screen at the end of our window.
Yes. Hold on 1 second. What am I doing? Share. It says OneDrive, University of Maryland, video, PowerPoint. Okay. How is it now? There's some problem. You can't see my screen yet?
No, sir, it is not visible to us.
Oh, what can we do? Is there any way? Oh, share screen. Okay.
Yes, sir.
Okay. How is it now?
Yeah, it is visible, sir.
Very good. Very good. எல்லாருக்கும் வணக்கம். ஒரு அருமையான நிகழ்ச்சி நடத்திட்டு இருக்கீங்க. I hope all of you, there is none in the audience who cannot follow Tamil. Am I right? Pretty much all of you follow Tamil language, isn't it? Yes, okay, wonderful. So I will kind of mix Tamil and English. Speaking in a mother tongue is something we can feel much closer. I am in the United States for the past 38 years, so this is English is a kind of a mother tongue for us, for me. But so really delighted to be with you all. And I guess how long I have, like about 30 minutes, and then maybe 10-15 minutes question and answer. Can we do that?
Yes, sir, we are planning like that, sir.
Wonderful. So I will go for 30 minutes or around that time, and then maybe 10 minutes or 15 minutes question and answer session. And first of all, let me share this. I am participating here to just to be present and listen to you. The previous speaker was fantastic, and he mentioned Rachel Carson, and she worked in Johns Hopkins University, which is about 10 miles from here. I am actually currently located in Columbia, Maryland, which is about 20-30 miles from Washington, D.C., between the two cities, Washington, D.C. and Baltimore. And Rachel Carson's house actually is located about 15 miles from here. So she was the one who initiated with the Silent Spring book we already talked about, created a big interest in climate, the pesticides, the pollution on the sea, 1962. And that led to some of the senators, politicians in the United States get interested in this. And then the Environmental Day, World Environmental Day movement, all those things started. And I'm sure this audience know about all this information. So I will share what I have to share and then listen to you, either questions or comments. There are experts here. So let me start with this. Last week, hold on one second. This award was International Green University Award, was given in New York, the campus of Cornell University, the very prestigious university. And this award was given to Periyar Maniammai Institute of Science and Technology, Nigarnilai Palgalaikkazhagam. And I was the one who went and received that. So for example, I am receiving this award in New York. It is a very prestigious award. The reason they asked me to go and get this award was because I go to this university institution every year, in every January, and participate in their climate change conferences. This is a green university. The other thing is, you all may be aware of Dr. Abdul Kalam, the former president of the United States. He has a program called PURA, providing urban facilities to rural areas. And this campus is one of the main campus for his initiative. I think 6 or 7 all over the country. And Dr. Kalam visits this university, visited at least 6 times. So you can understand, if you have a chance, go and visit that. And I will just, so this is just one of the sessions. I want to show you that. I want to discuss about this award and what I observed. It's a whole day conference. And at the end of the conference, they gave this award and I received it. And because I'm kind of a visiting professor to Periyar Maniammai deemed to be university, I received it. So from morning to evening, what happened was, it's really remarkable. First of all, the women involvement is really amazing. Almost 60 to 70% of the speakers, the organizers, are women, girls. So now this Ramasamy Naidu Memorial College and Rotary Club of joining together. So you need to, we all need to encourage girls, women to come to the forefront. because they approach in a holistic way. Let me say this clearly. There's nothing wrong with men. We are 50%, but it is a male-dominated world. But a global climate crisis, a sustainable development, all these things needs to be approached holistically. So we need to encourage women. I'm glad that the session is being headed, moderated by a lady, and I'm really appreciate that. And hopefully I can, when I come in January, hopefully I can visit your campus and meet all of you in person and appreciate your initiative. I understand from Mr. Parthasarathi, he is the main reason for my participation of this seminar. I really appreciate that and his initiative, and lots of others also. Like I am talking about Periyar Maniamma University, Vallam, Tanjavur, the Rajapalayam Center, the Rotary Club, is really an exemplary, exceptional initiative. And I'm sure lots of efforts, all of you have joined together, and top quality talks. It is, for example, if currently, I think you are almost going to be 5 p.m. In United States, it is Saturday, 7:30 a.m., 7:25 a.m. So I set the alarm. It's a global village. The whole world has shrunk. And because of the time difference and all, so I just set the alarm. I could not participate earlier. But anyway, it is such a joy. I'm a biology professor. And let me talk a few. So this is what I will do. Next 25 minutes or so, I will share this about this conference. This is a kind of an international global conference. Delegates from all over the world attended it. So what I learned from this, I want to share here with you all. And then I will just go to Periyar Maniamma University initiatives, and hopefully many of you can come. They are planning one with the government of Tamil Nadu collaboration in the campus, and some of you definitely welcome. I will share with Mr. Parthasarathi about the dates and the conferences and all. So what did I learn? Delegates from all over the world attended this conference, first of all. So, and what did I learn? Like I said, you can see in the stage, there are almost 3 women and one man, and is speaking. So encourage girls, your daughters, your sisters, your wives, your friends, your anybody, and encourage them to be on the forefront. The second thing what I learned was collaboration. We all need to collaborate. For example, already Rotary Club is collaborating with Sri Ramasamy Naidu Memorial College, which is fantastic. So this collaboration is necessary. It is not like who gets the credit or anything like that, because the world is in danger. And I'll tell you a little bit more. So the collaboration, empower women to play increasing roles in any of these aspects, the educational, industry, whatever it is. And this is, we need to be hopeful. Yes, dangers are there. And the previous speaker mentioned about the plastic bottles. Every small act can make an impact. All of us can make an impact. We need to be optimistic. We need to be hopeful, nambike. Because some of my friends in the United States who are working in federal governments, they say, you know what, there is no use. It's all past. These things are gone beyond our control. So we just keep quiet and we cannot do anything about it. There are families who do not want to have any children, because why you want to leave the children in this planet, which is really warming up so hard. So, but we need to be optimistic. We need to engage. So women empowerment, so collaborations, and it is a global thing. This is not a local. This is global. And whether industry or politics or academics, we all have to join together. And so this is like about 10 or 12 sessions. And there is also a concept called green schools. Every child who goes to, so this is the idea is we are going to talk with the Chief Minister, Stalin, and see what can we do. And I heard that from Parthasarathi that Rajapalayam there, Minister for Environment came, the officials attended, Poolahin Nanbargal, Sundarraj was there, so which is fantastic. So how can we find out good speakers, good activists all over Tamil Nadu and put them in the front? So I want every town like Rajapalayam, every organizations like Rotary Club. Just congratulate you, appreciate that. This is really remarkable. And so this is just a international conference on climate change. It's just 2020. I attended it in front of the Periyar Maniammai University. And again, you can see the Sundarraj University vice chancellors, speakers, in one of the conferences. So I do this every year, and hopefully I will try to visit if time permits and meet all of you in person. And so I am a biologist. So in this audience, there could be biologists, there could be chemists, there could be physics, there could be engineering, different walks of life. So all of us are now have to work together to address the climate change. And when I was doing my MSc long time ago, 1976, I realized many species are getting extinct, and human species also can get extinct. So 1977 itself, you can see the pollution issues coming up and industrial waste being dumped. And so I thought this is really serious. So I've been following our last 45, 50 years, what's happening, what are the issues, how is this being publicized, and how, what measures are being taken. So I have been followed. So there are 5 major extinctions of species of natural causes. If we go back to origin of life, you can see what is the extinction of species. Major extinction means almost 30-40% being extinct. You can see 450 million years, 220 million years, and the last one is the dinosaurs, isn't it? Like 60 to 80 million years back. So right now, there is a major extinction is taking place right now. And why? Because of human involvement. I want you to understand that. So for example, in the United States, when I said 38 years I've been living here. So when I'm driving a car, the insects will come and smash into the windshield, and then we will go to and park in a gas station to pump petrol gas. We should clean the windows because the insects have smashed. Now they have stopped. No insect is, so what is happening? The honeybees are coming down. It is a completely separate topic, but what I'm telling you is we need to take, so in Tamil Nadu, what insects are getting extinct, what animals are getting extinct. We need to be aware of that. Because again, the previous speaker mentioned about animals, we are all interdependent, like an ecosystem. I'm a biologist, initially general biology and then biochemistry, microbiology, virology, all those things. I'm teaching virology, immunology to master's level students in the United States, in the University of Maryland, Baltimore. And so we need to be aware of what are the animals or plants getting extinct because of deforestation, because of urbanization, because of trees are being cut. There is a reforestation is happening, but we need to be aware of this extinction. And Jonas Salk, the guy I think who came up with vaccination, he said, if human species become extinct, all human beings become extinct, we all gone, the whole world, all the animals and plants will be very happy. But if insects are gone now, in 50 years, human beings species will be wiped out. We all dependent upon plants, animals. We don't realize that, excepting in a smart setting. And even I heard a few days back that quarry, the sand taken from the rivers, is possible in Tamil Nadu, but not in Kerala. I don't know how true that is. We need to know all those things. Okay, and so we need to be aware of what is the current, why it is happening, what is the cause of this. This is a very big topic. I can go on for a long time. Just one incident, there are so many incidents. In the United States, the national bird is American bald eagle. Okay. So, like for us, I think peacock. So what the scientists suddenly noticed, a drop in the number of American bald eagle. What is happening? Why the bald eagles are, we can't even see them. Then they realized the eggs are not hatching. So why? Because the eggs are no longer strong. They're very brittle. So because of calcium metabolism deficiency, the eggs gets broken. So when the eggs get broken, there is no hatching of the American bald eagle, isn't it? So they understand. So why? Because of the DDT chemical, which has been sprayed, which is go to the animals, the American bald eagle eats them, like the rabbits and then they get the DDT, and that causes the calcium metabolism to go down, and the American bald eagle numbers goes. It's a pride. Oh my God, our national bird is becoming extinct. What they did was they went to the nest, took the eggs, and hatched outside in a warm incubator. Once the hatch, so the young ones, they just put it back in the nest so that the mother bird can feed and nurture the young ones. You see, so we are all dependent on each other. We are not even sure. So this is an example I want to tell you. So this needs to be studied with the supercomputer and all artificial intelligence. We should be able to do and pay special attention to this extinction of species, because we are dependent upon plants, animals, and photosynthesis, pollinations, and we need to be aware of that. It needs to be taught right from grade 1. And what I learned from the conference is you start from very early, green schools. All the schools in the world have to become green schools. The environmental education, what's changing, how can we address the climate change, how can we preserve the environment. The topic really, you have put it so nicely. Sustainability matters. It is an international webinar. And green initiatives and youth involvement. So youth of all ages. If you consider you are youth, you are youth. And so this is what has to be taught. And it not just by teaching, by songs, maybe like haiku poetry, maybe like drawing, paintings, sculptures, arts, all these things should be involved and to trigger the imagination of children who are coming to even grade 1. So no matter what subject the student is studying from elementary school, middle school, and high school, or college, university, climate education should be part of it. That's what I'm saying. So I am a biologist. I can't say that I need to learn other aspects. For example, now there is a term called polar vortex. I need to know what is this polar vortex. I need to know about El Nino, La Nino, the currents, water currents. I need to know wet bulb. There is a term called wet bulb. So what's a wet bulb? If the outside temperature and humidity increases, even if you sweat, your body temperature cannot go down because the sweat will not be vaporized because the outside you have humidity. So that means it's really not good for you. And polar vortex, like the polar region getting warm, that ice just comes down. And suddenly in the United States, Canada, like lots of ice, snow, snow. And they were wondering what happened. Hey, we're supposed to be warming up. Why this snow storms? And then they realized this is because of the polar vortex. And these are new terms. We need to understand that. And I would recommend Parthasarathi and Rotary Club members to find out these kind of terms and make it available for schools, colleges, universities. So at least need to be aware. Education is the main thing. Before we start doing anything, even simple things like this, not using a plastic. One use of plastic is not going to be degradable. It's going to be here forever. In the sea, it's already very graphic scenes were already shown. So that is a big help. If I take cycle instead of car. Everybody can buy cars, but the environment cannot sustain this. And you can buy a car with really good consumption, you know, in the sense good mileage, battery operated electrical cars. There are ways, and cycling is good for your health also. If you can take a cycle to a college or school, that's an example. Even I am from a village in Perambalur district. When I go to that village, everybody has a two-wheeler. Nobody is driving cycle. What happens is the health. So you consume lots of calorie. There is no exercise because you always take a two-wheeler, not car, two-wheeler, even village. So there is no physical work. People are dying of heart attack, cardiac arrest, 50, 47. This is unbelievable. So this is not just saving climate, saving environment. This is saving ourselves. So again, so this is major extinction. And please read that. You may say, I'm an engineer, but study biology. If you are a biologist, study the physical concept, study about the climate, study about the water currents. We can transcend subjects. And so the components of climate crisis is already deeply mentioned, but I'll just go very quickly. So right now we are undergoing 6th mass extinction of all species. You need to learn more. Just Google it and go for some authentic sources. Google has all kinds of things. Go for authentic, reliable sources. So global warming, we already know that. Not just warming, but weirding. We don't know what's even happening. So the emission of greenhouse gases through burning fossil fuels, that is what now they are trying to contain. Sustainable energy, wind, solar. Actually, Bloomberg, Michael Bloomberg is an industrialist, is a very rich person, and he with Albert Gore, the former vice president to President Clinton, and other experts have a conference. It was organized by New York Times. It's happened in New York. And again, I mentioned to Parthasarathi about that. So this kind of, everybody should come together, academicians, industrialists, politicians, because we are all in this together. So that's a global warming. And I'm sure you heard about these two incidents recently. I think I gave a talk earlier to Rotary Club Rajapalayam. And the two things since then which surprised everybody was the fire in Hawaii. This is unbelievable. Nobody expected this. The fire, hundreds of houses have been gutted. What happened was people ran from the fire into the sea because it's water. Usually when the seawater comes in, people run into the inland, and that's really horrible. And this is going to happen. I think the previous speaker also mentioned can happen in Tamil Nadu because we have a long coastal area, big areas. So anything can happen. And they are planting palmyra seeds. The government is definitely taking some efforts. Now, again, the mindless elimination of forests, consumption, dumping of liquid, solid waste. Even Chennai, if I go to right not too far from Egmore, there is a big dump site. This is unbelievable. I think there people are used to that. At least in the United States, we have the dump sites a little away from the main city. And even when you're going to Taramani, there's a huge dump site. And the air pollution from there, the water pollution, this is unbelievable. So we need to work on that. This is, again, human psychology, human consumption. And there is a saying in English, be more than have more. Rather than having money, having this and that, money is important. Be more, learn and acquire knowledge, acquire information, acquire interaction, acquire friendship in this kind of thing. And then the industrial farming. Industrial farming means this chicken being grown in a very dense area or any other animal. The viral outbreak is because of that. Probably I can talk about virology later. So the pandemic, the SARS-2 pandemic millions of people died. Similar, worse than this happened, Spanish flu, 1911, all over the world. What the virologists and immunologists say is, we are not out of it. There is one more coming. It could be soon or a little bit later. So we have to be ready. And that's one of the reasons is because of industrial farming. And I am a vegetarian. I'm recommending being vegetarian, or at least eat animals which is not from industrial farming. But you need to be scientific. One of the IIT directors in India said, if you, because of the non-vegetarians, the climate crisis is happening, which is not scientific, isn't it? Which is not scientific. You can say, well, you know what, don't eat meat, I'll convert to vegetarianism, which is good for planet, which is right. I agree with that. But if I say, because of the non-vegetarians, the climate crisis, that is wrong, isn't it? So you need to be rationalist. Whoever says that, it could be vice chancellor, it could be director, doesn't matter. You have to think being rational. So these are the components we need to know about it. What is happening globally, what is happening locally. And the surprise last 4 or 5 years is that I didn't realize this is going to be this global. There is like a floods in United States, Germany, Tibet, Iraq. This is incredible. This is global. And I told you about Hawaii. How about Libyan floods? You all know that more than 20,000 people died. Of course, the infrastructure was not good. The infrastructure, the dams, construction, but so far, so long, it withstood. Suddenly, it just burst out. It can happen. So the current infrastructures are not adequate to withstand this kind of floods. And why this floods? Just quickly, why this unbelievable rains, so much water dumped on a short time is because of the warming. When there is a warm atmosphere, it can hold more water vapor. So what is rain? Just water vapor getting up and then cools, then water is pouring on us, isn't it? So because of the warming up, the rains can be very intense. Of course, the drying, the drought, water scarcity, that's coming up. But again, so the temperature, I don't have to mention, we already see in Tamil Nadu itself, different parts are getting warm, 100 Fahrenheit or even more. Again, Al Gore, he was a vice president, so he has the publicity, he is a VIP, well known, and he came up with the inconvenient truth crisis of global warming. 96, 92. Okay, so I was talking about Periyar Maniamma University. The chancellor, Dr. Veeramani, he came here before the construction. He talked to me about the university. He has a vision to help the rural people rather than big cities. And I know from the start of the building of the university, and even 1992, he told me, he was here, he told me that this is going to be very serious. Even before Al Gore, he said that, I don't know how he got this information. And now to please read the book Sapiens, Homo Sapiens by Yuval Noah Harari. I think the book also has come in Tamil. And what Harari says is sapiens means human being. You know, Homo sapiens is our name for our biological term. We are human species. So, for example, for frog, Rana, Hexadactyla, Escherichia coli for bacteria. So 2 names, genus and species. So Homo sapiens. And so brief history of mankind. That is the title of the Sapiens book, very important book, and please read it. It's a global bestseller. What he says is this. I'm a biologist. What we are saying is maybe the last 200 years is bad because of the Industrial Revolution. You are polluting the planet Earth. It is really, all this is because of the problem from Industrial Revolution. What he says is that's not true. the human species, we evolved in Africa. We originated in Africa and migrated to different parts, isn't it? We reached Australia, I think 40,000 or 50,000 years back, and he talks about it. Once we reach there, they see a big fauna and flora, big animals and plants being extinct, becoming extinct. So that coincides with the human species. So since the advent of human species with the sixth sense, the intelligence, so-called intelligence, we are started using the resources worse than any other animal. So any other animal or plant species will take up some area. It wants to survive, but it doesn't destroy the whole planet like this. We don't want to destroy, but that's what happened. So read that book. He talks about the climate change, the global warming, and agriculture, sea level increase. It's a great book. And what we humans can do. Be a lifelong learner. Very, very important. I'm glad that the university is involved here, and Rotary Club is an international club. I think it was founded in America, isn't it, Parsarve? So I'm so happy about it. And so be a lifelong learner, communicator, and doer. You are all doing that towards a sustainable planet. And congratulate all of you. Do all the above individually. I need to do individually. When nobody else is watching me, I need to carry a water bottle like this. I carry this. I don't use plastic or even paper. So that's I can do for myself. I can cycle, I can walk. That's good for health. I don't have to die of heart attack, maybe die of something else. So, and within friend circle, family circle, and beyond, like you're doing right now, I think almost 90 students and faculty, Rotarians, are all here. So we discuss, we listen to each other. The humanists, we are the humanists. Actually, the conference in New York I attended, they talk about humanism. What is humans? Humanism means we are aware that we need to not only take care of ourselves, but other plants and species so that the planet is sustainable for us. We don't get extinct. Okay? And again, Franklin Delano Roosevelt says we have nothing to fear but fear itself. We need to know what's happening. We cannot brush aside. We need to understand thoroughly what are the ongoing dangers, what are the things happening, and then we can take action. We cannot say the Earth planet is fine. We don't have to worry about it. No. We cannot do that. And our United States President Obama said, yes, we can. There are lots of issues in every country and United States also, the racial issues, economic issues, climate issues, but people have to come together. You may not agree with me religiously, you may have a different religion, or you may not believe in God, you may have different political party, all those things, a different age, we need to come together. And so again, Asri Veeramani says, humanists can accomplish. And again, age, here, there's a new Green Deal in the United States. Hopefully we can do something, at least in Tamil Nadu state. Hopefully India, other states can follow that. We are working on that. And so again, age, Senator Bernie Sanders is like almost 80 years old. And see, he is standing close to Alexandria Ocasio-Cortez. She's a New York representative. We have like a representative, 425 or so, and then senators, 100, like MPs and MLAs. And so doesn't matter about the age, education. We all need to come together and share ideas, view each other. And again, Periyar and Asri Veeramani. And Periyar, what he says was very, very impressive. I'm a Periyar student. And what he says is, in one of his speeches, he says, நான் ஒரு நாளைக்கு எனக்கு ஆகிற சாப்பாடு செலவு அந்த காலத்துல $3 $4 அதுக்கு நான் ஏதாவது செய்யணும். That's what he says. So நம்ம எல்லாருமே நம்ம அந்த உலகத்தில் உள்ள ரிசோர்ஸ் நம்ம சாப்பாடா இருக்கட்டும் நம்ம பயன்படுத்திட்டு இருக்கோம். அதுக்கு நம்ம என்ன திருப்பி செய்யறோங்கிறது இனிமேல் அது ரொம்ப ரொம்ப முக்கியம். அண்ட் முதலமைச்சரும் இப்ப நான் சொன்னேன், ஆல் கோர் சொன்னதை விட ஆசிரியர் வீரமணி முன்னாடியே சொல்லிட்டாரு, அவருக்கு நோபல் பிரைஸ் கொடுக்கணும்னு நான் நினைக்கிறேன். கமிங் பேக் டு 1 second. Yes. I'll just finish in 1 or 2 minutes. ரொம்ப மகிழ்ச்சி உங்களோட நான் கலந்து பேசுனதுல. ஒரு முக்கியமானது நான் மறந்துட்டேன். அங்க அந்த கான்ஃபரன்ஸ்ல, நியூயார்க் கான்ஃபரன்ஸ்ல தாய்மொழியில் நீங்க மறந்துடாதீங்க. நம்ம வந்து ஆங்கிலமும் இருக்கு, தமிழும் இருக்கு. ஆங்கிலம் நம்ம சொல்லிக் கொடுக்குறோம். நான் வந்து SSLC 11ஆம் வகுப்பு வரைக்கும், ஹைஸ்கூல் வரைக்கும் தமிழ் மீடியம் தான், தமிழ் வழி கல்வி தான். அதுக்கப்புறம் ஆங்கிலம் நமக்கு முக்கியம். உலக மொழி. அமெரிக்கா, கனடா, இங்கிலாந்து, ஆஸ்திரேலியா, நியூசிலாந்து, இன்னும் மற்ற நாடுகள்லயுமே ஆங்கிலம் வந்து ஒரு இணைப்பு மொழியா இருக்கு. அது நம்ம நிச்சயமா நல்லா நம்ம உள்வாங்கணும். இந்த மொழியில பேசணும், மொழியில பேசுறத புரிஞ்சுக்கணும். அதுலயுமே ஆஸ்திரேலியன் ஆக்சென்ட் இருக்கு, அமெரிக்கன் ஆக்சென்ட். ஆனா தமிழ்ல நம்ம விட்டுறாம இருக்கணும். தமிழ்லயும் நம்ம கருத்தரங்க நடத்தணும், தமிழ்லயும் நம்ம பேசணும். இந்த சொற்கள் கொஞ்சம் சிரமமா இருக்கும். அந்த தாய்மொழியில இருந்தாதான் அந்த நம்முடைய மண்ணுல உள்ள சிக்கலை நம்ம ஆழமா புரிஞ்சுக்க முடியும். நம்ம பாரதியார் கொட்டேஷன்லாம் கூட சொன்னாங்க. அப்பதான் நம்ம வந்து நம்முடைய மண்ணுடைய பிரச்சனையை தெரியும். இல்லைன்னா அங்க IIT-யால நாங்க PhD பண்ணிட்டு எல்லாம் தமிழ்நாடு, இந்தியா விட்டு கிளம்பிட்டோம், வெளியில வந்துட்டோம் நாங்க, இல்லையா? அது ஒரு அந்நியப்படுத்துறது ஒரு காரணமா இருக்கு. அந்த மண்ணோட நம்ம இணையணும்னா, இருந்தாலும் விட முடியல. நானும் ஒரு கிராமத்துல இருந்து வந்ததுனால நான் வந்து நம்ம மண்ணை மறக்க மாட்டேன். எல்லாரும் முடிஞ்சதை செய்யணுங்கிறத நான் நினைக்கிறேன். பட் ஆனா பொதுவா பாக்குறது, இங்க வந்தவங்க வந்து இங்கதான் தங்க போறாங்க, பெரும்பாலும் இங்கதான் இருக்க போறாங்க, அவங்க பிள்ளைகள் இங்கதான் இருக்க போறாங்க, அமெரிக்காவில் இருக்க போறாங்க. அதேதான் UK, யுனைடெட் கிங்டமா இருக்கலாம், ஆஸ்திரேலியா கூட இருக்கலாம். அது என்ன நான் சொல்றேன்னா, நம்ம தமிழர்கள் நமக்கு ஒரு பெரிய சிறப்பு இருக்கு. இது மட்டும் சொல்லி நான் முடிச்சிடறேன். அதாவது வந்து நம்ம வந்து அப்பவே 2000 வருஷம் முன்னாடியே உலகம்னு சிந்திச்சோம். மானுட இனம் வந்து உறவுதான். நம்ம வந்து நீங்க எந்த இனத்தை எடுத்துட்டாலும் ஒரு எகைன் பயாலஜிஸ்ட்ங்கிற முறையில நான் சொல்றேன். நீங்க உலகத்துல இருக்கிற இனங்கள், ஒரு சைனாக்காரரை, ஒரு ஆப்பிரிக்காக்காரரை, ஒரு வெள்ளைக்காரரை, இங்க ஸ்பானிஷ்காரர், ஒரு 5-6 இனங்கள் எடுத்துட்டீங்கன்னா இந்த DNA வந்து 99.999 சேம். ரொம்ப சில வேறுபாடு. அதனால நம்ம உண்மையாவே நம்ம எல்லாரும் உறவினர்கள் தான். எல்லாருமே ஆப்பிரிக்காவில தான் வந்தோம். அதுல வந்து இந்த யாதும் ஊரே யாவரும் கேளீர், புதுக்கோட்டையில அந்த கல்வெட்டு கூட கிடைச்சதுன்னு சொன்னாங்க. இது வந்து நீங்க நினைச்சு அசந்து போகக்கூடிய ஒண்ணு. அந்த மாதிரி ஒரு ஹெரிட்டேஜ்ல நம்ம வந்திருக்கோம், அந்த மாதிரி மொழியை வந்திருக்கோம். ஆங்கிலம் பேசணும், ஆங்கிலத்துல ரொம்ப அருமையான ஒரு ஆளுமை நமக்கு வேணும். இருந்தாலும் நம்ம தமிழிலும் ஒரு கருத்தரங்கு நடத்துறது, கிராம மக்கள்கிட்ட போய் பேசும்போது தமிழிலும் நம்ம சில அந்த கையேடுகள் போடுறதெல்லாம் நம்ம பண்ணணும். அதுல வள்ளுவர் சொல்றார், அறிவு அற்றம் காக்கும் கருவி, செருவார்க்கும் உள்ளழிக்கலாகா அரண். அறிவு அற்றம் காக்கும் கருவி. துன்பத்திலிருந்து நம்மை காற்றுக்கொள்வதுதான் அறிவு. கிளைமேட் கிரைசிஸ் நம்ம காத்துக்கொள்றதுதான் அறிவு. சும்மா நான் வந்து நான் நோபல் பரிசு வாங்கிட்டேன், நான் அமெரிக்கால வந்து ப்ரொஃபஸரா இருக்கேன், நான் டீச், அது அறிவுன்னு வள்ளுவர் ஏத்துக்க மாட்டேங்கிறார். அறிவுடையார் ஆவது அறிவார், அறிவுடையார் ஆவது அறிவார், அறிவிலார் அகுதறி கல்லாதவன். அப்படின்னா என்ன? அறிவுன்னா இருக்குன்னா என்ன நடக்கும் போது இப்ப நம்ம தான் பேசிட்டு இருக்கோம், இந்த சீரியஸ் இஷ்யூஸ் நம்ம பேசிட்டு இருக்கோம். அறிவுடையார் ஆவது அறிவார், என்ன நடக்கும் என்பதை அவர்கள் யூகிப்பார்கள். அறிவிலார் அகுதறி கல்லா, அது ஒரு அறிவுங்கிறார். இப்ப நீங்க நடத்திட்டு இருக்கிறது ஒரு தனி ஒரு அறிவு, அது ஒரு பிரான்ச். பயாலஜி, கெமிஸ்ட்ரி, இது மாதிரி. இப்ப கிளைமேட் கான்செப்ட் வந்து இட் இஸ் இன்டர்ரிலேட்டட், எல்லா சப்ஜெக்டோடையும் இணைஞ்சு வர ஒண்ணு. இன்னொரு குறள் வந்து எதிரதா காக்கும் அறிவினார்க்கில்லை அதிர வருவதோர் நோய். எதிரதா காக்கும், என்ன வரப்போகுது இப்ப அதான் நம்ம பார்த்துட்டு இருக்கோம். அதான் இந்த எல்லா சொற்பொழிவுகளையும் இங்க நடந்துட்டு இருக்கீங்க. இந்த பேச்சு முடிஞ்ச உடனே நான் உங்களுடைய எனர்ஜி எடுத்துட்டு போறேன். நான் இன்னும் என்ன செய்யலாம், அந்த சைக்கிள்ல வாங்கி ஓட்டணும், இல்ல இன்னும் இந்த மாதிரி தண்ணீர் பாட்டில் மற்ற நண்பர்கள்ட்ட சொல்லணும், இல்ல இங்க ஒரு கருத்தரங்க நடத்தணும், நண்பர்கள்ட்ட பேசணும்னு நான் இருக்கேன். எதிரதா காக்கும் அறிவினார்க்கில்லை அதிர வருவதோர் நோய். இப்ப நம்ம என்ன பயப்படுறோம், ரொம்ப பெரிய பிரச்சனை வந்துருச்சு. The planet it is not a warming planet, it is a boiling planet. யுனைடெட் நேஷன்ஸ்ல ஒரு அதிகாரி சொல்றாரு, it is no longer global warming, it is global boiling. அந்த அளவு கொதிக்குது. இங்க அமெரிக்காவிலாம் நான் இந்த வெப்பத்தை, இந்த வருஷம் நான் பாக்குற வெப்பத்தை நான் பார்த்ததே கிடையாது. 180 போவோம், 90 தொட்டு வந்துடும். இப்ப ஃபாரன்ஹீட் 95, 96, 98, 99 அப்படியே நிக்குது. 4-5 நாள் நிக்குது. காரை எடுத்து நீங்க வெளியில போனீங்கன்னா, வெளியில பார்க் பண்றீங்கன்னு வச்சுக்கோங்க. இப்ப நாங்க கராஜ் இருக்கு, வீட்டுக்குள்ள சென்ட்ரல் ஏசி இருக்கு, அதெல்லாம் ஃபைன். இப்ப வெளியில கார் எங்க ஒரு இடத்துல நிறுத்தினா அந்த சூடாயிருக்கு பாருங்க. நீங்க காரை எடுத்து ஏர் கண்டிஷன் போட்டா கூட உள்ள வேர்க்குது. அந்த காரை குளிர்றதுக்கு நேரம் ஆகுது. பட் இதெல்லாம் எல்லா பிரச்சனையும் நம்ம பேசினேன். நான் பொதுவா பேசுறேன். நம்ம தமிழர்களுக்கு என்று ஒரு தனி பொறுப்பு இருக்குன்னு நான் உணர்றேன். முக்கியமான ஒரு பொறுப்பு இருக்கு. அதுல நம்ம அறிவு, பகுத்தறிவு, மனித நேயம், அந்த கன்சம்ஷனும் நம்ம கவனமா இருக்கணும். நம்ம அண்ணல் காந்தியடிகளே சொன்னாரு, நான் ஒரு தமிழனா பிறந்து தமிழ் கத்துக்கணும்னு சொன்னாரு. பிரதமர் VP சிங் ஒரு தடவை சொன்னாரு, நான் அடுத்த பிறவினா தமிழனா பிறக்கணும் அப்படின்லாம் சொல்லுவாங்க. பல பேர் சொல்லுவாங்க. அது மாதிரி வெளிநாடுகளையும் சொல்லியிருக்காங்க. உலகளாவிய அறிஞர்கள் வியந்திருக்காங்க, எப்படி இவங்களுக்கு இந்த மாதிரி கான்செப்ட் வந்துச்சு. நீங்க ஒரு கடைசியா ஒண்ணு சொல்லணும்னா, நம்ம ஜேர்னி ஆஃப் அ சிவிலைசேஷன் இண்டஸ் டு வைகை, அங்க ஆங்கிலத்துல இருக்கு, தமிழ்லயும் இருக்கு. அந்த புத்தகத்துல சொல்றாரு அவரு, பாலகிருஷ்ணன் IAS பூம்புகார்ல ஒரு துறைமுகம், போர்ட், அதுல பல நாட்டு மக்கள் அங்க கலந்து பல மொழிகளும் பேசப்படுதுன்னு சொல்றாரு. சோ நம்ம வழி வழியா நம்ம உலக மக்களை உறவாக பார்த்தோம். யாதும் ஊரே யாவரும் கேளு, அது உண்மையாதான். அது ஒண்ணும் அந்த சிவிலைசேஷன்ல இருந்து நம்முடைய அதை நம்ம மறந்துடக்கூடாது. அதை நம்ம தான் காப்பாற்றணும்னு கூட நம்புறேன். நமக்கு ரொம்ப பொறுப்பு இருக்கு இந்த கிளைமேட் கிரைசிஸ்ல இருந்து. சோ நீங்க தொடருங்கள். குறிப்பா இது மாதிரி கூட்டங்களை நீங்க தொடர்ந்து நடத்துங்க. பள்ளி கல்வியிலிருந்தே அந்த கிரீன் ஸ்கூல்ஸ், கிரீன் காலேஜஸ், கிரீன் யூனிவர்சிட்டிஸ் பேரலா போகணும். இது ஒரு புது அறிவு. இந்த அறிவு வர்றதுல உங்களுடைய ரோட்டரி கிளப் நீங்க நடத்துற இது 2ஆம் முறை நான் கலந்துக்கிறேன். ரொம்ப ரொம்ப மகிழ்ச்சி. நான் அந்த அவார்டை பத்தி நான் சொன்னேன், அவங்க தொடர்ந்து பண்ணிட்டு இருக்காங்க. அதான் நான் போய் இணைஞ்சுக்கிட்டேன். இப்ப அந்த விசிட்டிங் ப்ரொஃபசர் மாதிரி பண்றேன். அதனால ஹோப்ஃபுல்லி நான் ஐ பி ஏபிள் டு கம் அண்ட் see you all in person. ரொம்ப ரொம்ப மகிழ்ச்சி. கொஞ்சம் அதிகமாவே 15 நிமிஷம் போயிட்டு நினைக்கிறேன். வணக்கம். ஏதாவது கேள்வி இருந்தா கேளுங்க, இல்லைன்னா நீங்க அடுத்து முயற்சி பகிர்ந்துங்க. நீங்க ஏதாவது கருத்து சொல்லுங்க, நான் கேட்டுக்கிறேன். கேள்வி இல்லை. நீங்க if you want to say something, அதை நான் உள்வாங்கிட்டேன்னா எனக்கு அது நல்லதுதான்.
Sir, there are a few questions in the chat. Shall I read
சொல்லுங்க.
it?
Please do.
Okay. This is the question from Mr. Ankit Kumar. Any international convention regarding climate change? He's asking.
நடந்துகிட்டே இருக்கு, எல்லா பக்கம் நடந்துட்டு இருக்கு. இப்ப நியூயார்க் நடந்தது எனக்கு எப்படி தெரியும்னா, எனக்கு அந்த பெரியார் மணியம்மை யூனிவர்சிட்டில இருந்து சொல்லி, இங்க போய் பாருங்க, நீங்க போய் வாங்கிக்கிங்க, நீங்க தானே எங்களுக்கு வருஷம் வர்றீங்க, டாக் கொடுக்குறீங்க, என்னைய வச்சே பண்ணுவாங்க. நான் வர்ற அன்னைக்கே அது அந்த இருக்கிற மாதிரி அவங்க பண்றாங்க. எல்லா பக்கமும் நடந்துட்டு இருக்கு. இதுவே நம்ம தெரிஞ்சுக்கணும். அதுவே நீங்க வெரி குட் கொஸ்டின். இப்ப நான் அங்க போகும்போது அந்த கிரீன் ஸ்கூல்ல இப்போ ஒரு கான்செப்ட் இருக்குன்னு நான் கண்டுபிடிச்சேன். அப்ப கிரீன் ஸ்கூலுங்கும் போது என்ன கொஞ்சம் தெரிஞ்சுக்கிட்டு அதை நான் இப்ப தமிழ்நாடு முதலமைச்சர்கிட்ட நாங்க பேசலான் இருக்கோம். அங்க நம்ம சுந்தரராஜன் அமைச்சரும் இருக்காரு, பால்சாரி சொன்னாரு. So it is happening all over. It is happening in different areas, different campuses. So the short answer is yes.
Okay. The next question is, what is your opinion on extinction of other species? It's only because of human doings.
Again, very good question. Very good question. So the extinction, the past 5 extinction have been happening. அந்த பேரழிவு, உயிரினங்களின் பேரழிவு நடந்துகிட்டு தான் இருக்கு. ஒண்ணு அந்த பெரிய அந்த விண்கல் அடிச்சதுனால அந்த டைனோசர்ஸ் காலியானது, எரிமலை குமுறுதல், அதெல்லாம் அந்த இயற்கையால நடந்துட்டு இருந்தது. இப்ப அவங்க என்ன சொல்றாங்கன்னா, மனிதன் நம்முடைய குறிப்பா இந்த வெப்பமயமாகும் போது கடல்லயே விலங்குகள்லாம் சாகுது. அந்த காரல் ரீஃப்னு சொல்லுவாங்க பாருங்க, பவளப்பாறைகள், அதெல்லாம் சிதைஞ்சுக்கிட்டு. இதனால நான் சொன்ன மாதிரி ஒவ்வொன்னும் சார்ந்து இருக்கு. ஒன்ன புடுங்கினீங்கன்னா எல்லாமே கொலாப்ஸ் ஆகிற மாதிரி. சோ அந்த இட்ஸ் ப்ரூவன். இது நம்மளாலதான், நம்முடைய செயல்பாடுகளால தான். நம்ம தூக்கி போடுற பிளாஸ்டிக், நம்ம சொன்னாங்க, அருமையா சொன்னாங்க, எனக்கு முன்னாடி பேசினவங்க. இப்ப கடல்ல போய் அந்த பிளாஸ்டிக் அதையும் கொட்டிட்டு வந்துடணும், முடிஞ்சு போச்சு, நான் என் வேலை முடிஞ்சு போச்சுப்பான்ட்டு. அந்த இடத்துல அந்த விலங்குகள் அதை கன்சியூம் பண்ணும்போது 2-3 நடக்குது. ஒண்ணு அதை செத்துருது, அப்ப அந்த ஸ்பீஷிஸ் கெட்டிங் எக்ஸ்டிங்க்ட். இல்லைன்னா அந்த கெமிக்கல் பொல்யூட்டன்ஸை சாப்பிடும்போது மெர்க்குரி இது மாதிரிலாம் போகுது. அந்த மாதிரி அந்த கடல்ல கொட்டுறோம் பாருங்க, அந்த மீன் கொடுக்கும்போது அந்த மீனை நம்ம சாப்பிடும்போது திருப்பி நமக்கு தான் வருது. நான் அந்த அமெரிக்கன் பால்ட் ஈகிள் சொன்னேன் இல்லையா? சோ இந்த எக்ஸ்டிங்ஷனால நம்ம திருப்பி எல்லாம் நமக்கு தான் வந்துட்டு இருக்கு. ஆனா இதுல ஸ்டடிஸ் தேவை. இதெல்லாம் வந்து இப்ப நல்ல நிறைய என்விரான்மெண்டல் லேப்ஸ் எல்லாம் பண்றாங்க. அதுல ஃபார் எக்ஸாம்பிள் ஃபிஷ்ல என்ன பார்ட்ஸ் பெர் மில்லியன் மெர்க்குரி இருக்கு அல்லது மற்ற கெமிக்கல்ஸ் இருக்கு, அப்ப நிச்சயமா இட்ஸ் நாட் குட் ஃபார் அஸ் இல்லைங்களா? அதெல்லாம் ஸ்டடிஸ் பண்ணிட்டு இருக்காங்க. தே ஆர் அனலைசிங் இட். அண்ட் ஸோ த எக்ஸ்டிங்ஷன் நம்ம ஊர்லயே பாத்தீங்கன்னா புழுகு பூனை சிவட் கேட்னு இந்த பூக்கடையில கீழே வச்சிருப்பாங்க. அந்த பூனை இப்படி போயிட்டு இருக்கும், கொஞ்சம் வயசானவங்களுக்கு தெரியும் மாதிரி. அது இப்ப சுத்தமா இல்லை. இந்த இதுவுமே இந்த மாதிரி பல விலங்குகளே நமக்கு தெரிஞ்சு, ஏன்னா அதை அடிச்சுக்கிட்டு இருக்கோம், எல்லாத்தையும் பிளாட் போட்டுட்டு இருக்கோம் இல்லைங்களா? அதனால வந்து இன்னொன்னு, ஆனா தமிழ்நாடை பொறுத்த வரைக்கும் நான் ஒரு நிமிஷம் I'll call you right back ஒரு 15 minutes. சரி. ஸோ நீங்க யாராவது பயாலஜியில் ஆர்வம் இருந்தா என்னென்ன ஸ்பீஷிஸ் எக்ஸ்டிங்ஷன் ஆயிட்டு இருக்கு அல்லது டேஞ்சர் ஆஃப் எக்ஸ்டிங்ஷன் கூட நீங்க ஒரு ஸ்டடிஸ் பண்ணலாம். அண்ட் வாட் இஸ் த காஸ் ஆஃப் தட்? அல்லது மீன்களை எடுத்து பாருலாம், அல்லது இந்த நீங்க இன்னொன்னு வந்து இந்த பவுல்ட்ரி கோழி பண்ணையெல்லாம் வச்சிருக்காங்க பாருங்க, அல்லது இதுக்கெல்லாம் வந்து அந்த மருந்து அடிக்கிறோம் நம்ம பயிர்களுக்கு அடிக்கிற மாதிரி. அப்புறம் ஜெனட்டிக் இன்ஜினியரிங், நானும் ஜெனட்டிக் இன்ஜினியரிங் தெரிஞ்ச ஆள் தான். அப்போ வந்து புதுசா அந்த பாதுகாப்புக்காக அனிமல்ஸ் ஆர் பீயிங் க்ளோன்ட், பீயிங் ஜெனட்டிக்கலி இன்ஜினியர், அதுவுமே பிரச்சனைங்கிறாங்க. ஸோ there are so many issues on that. That's a topic we can talk for a day or two. So let me stop.
So the next question is, how can humanism contribute to promoting environmental education and awareness to address the climate crisis?
Absolutely. I think what I think is this has to be a part of education. Like I said, starting from first grade. And it is not, நம்ம போய் இப்போ வகுப்புல போய் அப்ப அந்த மாதிரிலாம் நம்ம பிரச்சனை இருக்குன்னு நம்ம சொன்னா மட்டும் போதாது. அதுல ஒரு கலை அம்சம், ஏதாவது பாட்டு நல்லா பாடுறாங்கன்னாப்ப ஒரு கவிதை எழுதக்கூடியவர்கள் இதுல ஒரு கவிதை எழுது, ஒரு ஹைக்கூ கவிதைன்னு சொல்றாங்க பாருங்க, அப்படி எழுது. அல்லது ஓவியம் வரணும்னா ஏதாவது ஓவியம் போடு. நீங்க ஒரு கண்காட்சி மாதிரி கூட ஒவ்வொரு பள்ளியிலையும் உருவாக்கும். அந்த குழந்தை வந்து ஒருத்தருக்கு எனக்கு பேச தெரியாது, நான் பேசல ஆர்வம் இல்லை, எனக்கு வந்து கவிதை எழுதுனா நான் படம் வரைவேன், அவங்கள படம் வரைய சொல்லுங்க. ஏதாவது ஒரு உருவம் தீட்டுற ஒரு ஸ்கல்ப்சர், சிற்பம் மாதிரி பண்ணுங்க. இது மாதிரி நீங்க வந்து பல்வேறு இது இங்க ஈடுபடுத்தும். ஜஸ்ட் இதுதாங்க பிரச்சனை, இப்படி பிரச்சனைன்னு நம்ம சொற்பொழிவு நிகழ்த்திட்டு இருக்காம அந்த மாதிரி சொல்றாங்க, இந்த கான்செப்ட் சொல்றாங்க. ஆரம்பத்திலேயே போகும்போது நீங்க இன்னொன்னு முக்கியமா சொல்றேன், இது ஏதோ இதுல வந்து நிறைய வேலை வாய்ப்புகள் வரப்போகுது, பயங்கரமான வேலை வாய்ப்புகள் வரும். ஆக அதை நான் நீட் டு பி கண்டினியூஸ்லி லைஃப் லாங் லேர்னர்ஸ். நீங்க ஆரம்பத்தில் இன்ஜினியரிங்கா இருந்தாலும் இதா இருந்தாலும் சோலார் எனர்ஜியில இருந்து எல்லாமே அதை நம்ம பார்த்துக்கிட்டு இருக்கணும். டக்குன்னு கிடைச்சிடாது. நீங்க அந்த வேலை வாய்ப்புகள் எங்க வருது, அந்த ஜாப் ஃபேர் கண்காட்சி, வேலை வாய்ப்பு கண்காட்சி நீங்க நடத்தலாம். ஸோ நாட் ஜஸ்ட் கிளைமேட்லாம் பிரச்சனையா இருக்கு, அது ஒரு எஜுகேஷன் தான், நீங்க அந்த மாதிரி நடத்தலாம். அல்லது ஏதாவது சக்சஸ் ஸ்டோரிஸ். இப்ப பல இடங்கள்ல வந்து இப்ப நம்ம தமிழ்நாட்டிலேயே இந்த ரீஃபாரஸ்ட்ரேஷன் அது தொடர்ந்து 30-40 வருஷமா, நான் எனக்கு தெரிஞ்சு சில மலைகளை மொட்டை மலையா பேரன் மவுண்டனா இருந்தது வந்து இப்ப நிறைய மரங்கள் வந்து சிறப்பா ஆயிருக்கு. வி ஹேவ் சக்சஸ் ஸ்டோரி. நம்ம வந்து ஆனா இட்ஸ் என்ன ஒருத்தர் நினைச்சா பிரச்சனை பண்ணிடலாம். நான் புரியுதுங்களா? நம்ம புரியுதுங்களா? இது ரொம்ப முக்கியமான கருத்து. இப்போ கலிபோர்னியா அந்த வைல்டு ஃபயர் நீங்க கேள்விப்பட்டிருப்பீங்க, காட்டுத்தீ. யாராவது அங்க போய் சும்மா ஒரு கொளுத்தி போட்டு விளையாட்டை ஏதாவது பண்ணிட்டு இருப்பாங்க, அது பிடிச்சிடும். அப்ப எல்லாருக்குமே அந்த பொறுப்பு வரும். அத நம்ம வந்து எத்தனை பேருக்கு நம்ம சொல்லி அதை பரப்புறோமோ அதுதான். இப்ப என்ன வாழ்க்கையினுடைய நோக்கம் என்ன? வாட்ஸ் த பர்பஸ் ஆஃப் லைஃப்? அங்கேயே வந்துட்டோம் நாம. இப்ப நம்ம ஸ்பீஷீஸே, மனித இனமே அழியக்கூடிய ஒரு சிக்கல் இருக்குன்னு சொல்றாங்க. இங்க இவரு நம்ம யூகேல ஒரு பேர் என்ன, ஒரு சக்கர நாற்காலியில வருவாரு, பிசிக்ஸ், அவரு டக்குன்னு எனக்கு பேர் நினைவு வரல, சொல்லுங்க பார்க்கலாம். அவர் என்ன சொல்றாருன்னா 100 வருஷம் தான் அமெரிக்கா உலகத்துல வந்து மானுடம் வாழ முடியும், அதுக்கு மேல வேற ஏதாவது பிளானெட்டுக்கு போயிடணும், இப்படியே சொல்றாரு அவர். நான் என்ன ரொம்ப கொஞ்சம் பயப்படுத்துறாரு போல் இருக்கு நம்மளெல்லாம், அப்பதாவது ஏதாவது செய்வோன்ட்டு புவியை காப்பாத்துவோன்னு. இப்ப என்ன கொடுமைன்னா, இப்ப நடக்கிறதெல்லாம் பார்த்தா, இப்ப நடக்கிற லிபியா வெள்ளம் பார்த்தா, ஹவாயி காட்டுத்தீ பார்த்தா, இன்னும் பல தீவுகள் இருக்கு. இதெல்லாம் பார்க்கும்போது பெரிய ஒரு சிக்கல் இருக்கும். ஆனா நமக்கு தயாராகும். அதான் சொல்றேன், எதிரதா காக்கும் அறிவினார்களை அதிர வருவது ஒரு நோய் சொன்ன மாதிரி. அதை நீங்க ரொம்ப ஐ எம் வெரி இம்ப்ரெஸ்ட். பாராட்டுக்கள். நீங்க செஞ்சுட்டு இருக்கிறது விடாம செய்யுங்க. அதுலதான் அதான் நான் சொல்றேன், ஒரு கலை கண்காட்சி மாதிரி, ஒரு சின்ன குறும்படங்கள் அல்லது சின்ன நாடகங்கள் இப்படிலாம் போட்டு நம்ம அதை ஒரு 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 தனி நிகழ்வா, ஒரு நாள் நிகழ்வு அப்படி நீங்க பண்றதுக்கு முயற்சி பண்ணுங்க. சும்மா ஒரு அகாடமிக்காவே ஒரு பேசிட்டு இருந்தாலும் ஒரு போர் அடிச்சிடும். இப்ப எனக்கு உட்காந்துருக்கேன், நீங்க ஒரு கான்ஃபரன்ஸ் நடத்துறீங்கன்னா எனக்கு பாட்டுல அப்ப எனக்கு ஒரு வாய்ப்பு கொடுக்கணும். நான் ஒரு ஓவியம் வரைகிறதுனா நீங்க 2 படத்தை வரைஞ்சி கொண்டு போட்டுங்க. இப்படி நீங்க கொண்டுட்டு போனா இன்னும் அருமையா ஒரு தமிழ்நாடு இந்தியாவின் மற்ற மாநிலங்களுக்கு ஒரு உதாரணமாக இருக்கும், மற்ற நாடுகளுக்குமே உதாரணமாக இருக்கும். நீங்க அந்த கேம்பஸஸ்ல ஏதாவது மாதிரி சிறப்பா கண்காட்சி நடத்தினா மற்ற பள்ளிகளை கல்லூரிகளை நீங்க அழைச்சி சிறப்பா நடத்துங்க. நீங்க நிறைய பேசி நினைக்கிறேன். வேற என்ன கேள்வி?
Sir, the next question is actually, shall we move to some other questions, sir? We have a few more.
Yeah, please go ahead.
Yeah, I feel people are, Mohanapriya is saying, I feel people are highly deviated from farming. We meet so many water scarcity. Doing farming is highly difficult. What would the next decade's idea on farming, etc.?
I mean, ரொம்ப முக்கியமா நான் ஒரு விவசாய குடும்பத்துல தான் வந்திருக்கேன். எல்லா வேலையும் நான் செஞ்சுட்டு தான் வந்திருக்கேன். அதனால நீங்க என்ன சொல்றீங்கன்னு எனக்கு புரியுது. நான் 60க்கு முன்னாடி இந்த பம்ப் செட் வரதுக்கு முன்னாடி புன்சை பயிர்கள், கம்பு, சோளம் இதெல்லாம் நம்ம பயிர்படுவோம். அதுல உடல் உழைப்பும் இருக்கு. நெல்லு, நன்சை, கரும்புன்னு பணப்பயிர்கள் வரும்போது தண்ணி கீழே போயிடுச்சு ட்ரில் பண்ணி. இப்ப கிட்டத்தட்ட ஊர்லயுமே ஒரு கிராமத்துல இருக்குன்னா எல்லார் வீடுகள்லயுமே ட்ரில் போட்டிருக்கோம். So groundwater level going down is a global issue. It is not issue to Tamil Nadu alone. இப்ப பாத்தீங்கன்னா நீங்க சவுத் ஆப்பிரிக்காவில் என்ன கேபிட்டல் சிட்டி என்ன பார்த்து சார்? கேப்டவுன். அவன் கிட்டத்தட்ட தண்ணியே இல்லை. அவங்க என்ன ஒரு மழை வந்துருச்சு இல்லைன்னா ஊரை விட்டு எல்லாரும் வெளியில கிளம்ப வேண்டியதான். அது கிரவுண்ட் வாட்டரே கிடையாது. நீங்க எவ்வளவுதான் கீழே போவீங்க? நீங்க ஒரு ஸ்ட்ரா போட்டு உறிஞ்சிற மாதிரி தான் உறிஞ்சிட்டு இருக்கோம். அந்த சத்தம் வர ஆரம்பிச்சிச்சு. தட் மீன்ஸ் வாட்? கீழே ஒண்ணு இல்லைங்கிற மாதிரி. இந்த அளவுக்கு போகும்போது அந்த அக்குஃபேர் அப்படிங்கறதெல்லாம் இருக்கிற இடத்துல
Excuse me.
சொல்லுங்க.
Sir, we have some people from outside Tamil Nadu, so they are expecting you to be in English as a medium.
We'll do that. Sure.
For their understanding.
Okay, no problem.
Thank you.
I will follow. Sure. So again, the question is, the agricultural system has changed. We are switching from punzai to water-consuming plantations. So that itself water, and we have to be aware of. So for example, if I'm very rich, I can go 300 feet underground and put a bore well and pump water, and I can use the water happily. Whereas my neighbor may not can have money only to go to 50 or 100 feet. There is no water there. And so the water issue is not just for agriculture, even for drinking purposes, it is becoming an issue all over the world. In some parts of the world, it is worse, some less. Elon Musk says that's not a problem. We can convert the seawater into drinking water, or even for farming. But still, you have to make that convert the water, and transportation is the issue, isn't it? So, as a farmer family, as somebody who is from an agricultural family, I would say the important thing is even go for grains, which is not paddy, which is not like consume lots of water. So food habits itself, we can change that, and that itself encourage. I think it's already happening. I would say that, and farming is a issue. So again, move from water-consuming plantations to water least consuming agricultural practices. So it is not just agricultural, it's also for drinking purposes. We have to work together. So because I have lots of money, I cannot, and also there has to be some rule. You see what I'm saying? So I need to be concerned about others, common causes, rather than, hey, I can do this. I have the money, I have the power. No. So we are all as a one organism, one human species has to become one organism. So this is a big challenge, not just agriculture, for water, but the knowledge and even saving the water, consuming it, in California, what they are addressing it, I'm moving a little bit from agriculture to drinking. So toilet, so when you flush it, that flushing volume they have cut down. The tank, water tank, they have cut down, and genetic engineering is also helping to come up with some seeds which is not going to consume lots of water. So this is an issue, but there are progress. That's all I can say.
The next one is from Vaishnavi Mahendra. During COVID, ozone layer was healing and animals were moving freely. So how to reduce ozone depletion without any lockdown?
Oh yeah, very good point. Again, very good question, because during lockdown our activities was less. So it's a very good point. And what can we do? What I think is it's already happening. The moving from fossil fuel to solar and wind, those kinds of things, and that's happening. But still, if you are a business person, you are really heavily invested in oil. Michael Bloomberg, they cannot switch all of a sudden. You see what I'm saying? You cannot switch. Hey, let's close all the oil field and switch to. You have to train them. There are thousands and thousands of employees being paid by oil industry. So that switch, if you are in oil industry, you are an executive earning lots of money, your job will be gone. So that switch has to happen. So the global awareness is happening. It is international. It is not just one country, one city, one state. So that awareness we have to combine with the government, industries, consumers, educationalists, politicians, of course. All of them together can address that. And I am optimistic. I feel that is happening. It has to happen fast, but I am optimistic.
So just as the final question, how can minimalism take part in sustainable development, particularly in food management?
Very good question. I'm glad that's a final question. Minimalism. That is the philosophy right now in the United States. Lots of people are following that and they feel very happy. Now I talked about purpose of life, isn't it? So we are all get an education, get a job, married, children, age, old age, die. What is the purpose? One of the purpose probably is sustain that, get away from this kind of a consumption madness to minimalism. So that is happening here. It has to become like a public movement. It is not the government or industry or leaders say something. It has to come from below, the people movement. And the minimalism, like I said, be more than have more. We are all buying stuff, buying books, buying this, buying that. We're not using it. Just go and buy it. And the industry is sustainable because of this sales and purchases. So the minimalism, we need to say what like I was talking about Periyar. He is very frugal. He's very rich person, very famous person, everything, but he consumed very limited, like naturally. Why should I consume lots of natural resources? So the minimalism is a philosophy that we all need to embrace. And say, for example, if you buy a car, then the neighbor, like I feel like I have to buy a better car. If you buy a big house, when you can do that, why not I? So this is what is happening, each of us comparing the others. But now you have to compare with others, the minimalism. For example, Patsarthi can do like a really excellent minimal life. Why can't I? I need to do better than that. Or Kirtika can do that. So we have to compete there. So we have to shift from comparing ourselves and so even marriages, like they borrow lots of money to have a marriage function ceremony. You need money for the people, for the couple to live after that, isn't it? They're all prestigious issues. So we need to get out of that. Hopefully, Rajapalayam, Tamil Nadu will set an example for all people It is like what you know, what you learn, what you can do, what skills you know. That's all more important than what car you drive, what how much bank balance you have. So it's a very good question. We need to work on that. And this is already happening in the United States. For example, Warren Buffett, I'll just say one example, is, I don't know, second richest or third richest person. He still is living in the original house he bought. He's, with all the billions, it's like a game for him. He doesn't fly, he can do anything. And there are people, Bill Gates, he's concerned a lot about environment and he's contributing lots of money. And so the minimalism is, I think, is a very good concept, philosophy. All of us have to embrace, and we need to set some examples. Some of all of you, the leaders, the professors, going by cycle, that is the minimalism, isn't it? Rather than taking my car, I bought this new car, and that's a minimalism. And when you eat, don't go for idli or dosa, maybe cholam or some other thinai, some other grains, which doesn't consume lots of water. That's the minimalism, isn't it? And so having a bottle like this, not throwing the plastic water bottles, that is minimalism. So all these things that we talked have underneath it the concept of minimalism. So minimalism doesn't mean that I am less. Minimalism means I am more. If I can be more better minimalist than Kirtika, that means I can say I am better than Kirtika or Parsarthi. So very good question. And we all can set an example, and hopefully we can start small and at least can expand to Tamil Nadu state. And hopefully other states will emulate that. And there are 2-day conference in Chennai. The Chief Minister organized for climate conference. I think Sundaraj Poolagin Nanbargal attended it. I attended it at least one day. Some of the officers that who came to your place, they were there. So it is the responsibility of all of us, and all of us have to get A or top notch. Thank you. Somebody's raised hands. Dr. Vital. Yeah. Please, Dr. Vital, go ahead. Let me ask you a question, please.
Sir?
Hand raised for Dr. Vital.
Voice is not audible, sir, actually.
I think there was a question. Somebody raised their hands, probably.
Okay. Some person is actually trying to unmute.
Dr. Vital,
yeah, actually, sir, I would like to ask a question about electric vehicles. So these days, electric vehicles are in demand and we call it pollution free. But when it comes to recharging all these vehicles, we use electricity generated from fossil fuel and all that. So how do you call it pollution free?
Absolutely. I agree with you. But I think it is a comparative statement. You're absolutely right. You can make I am driving a hybrid vehicle. So it's battery charged. When you drive the car, it charges the batteries and kind of give me more mileage per we call here gallon of diesel or petrol, more miles. But like you say, it's fully electric. Like what is the car? Is it so? They say you're absolute. When you charge the electricity, not only that, even to prepare the batteries and all, there's lots of pollution problems. But the short answer is comparatively, compared to a vehicle which is fully on gas, a battery charged vehicle, electrical vehicle is comparatively better. That's all you can say. There are issues, as you said. The electricity to charge this is coming from different atomic energy in the United States, at least. Even coal being used in some of the electrical plants. So the point that you mentioned is absolutely correct. The only thing that I don't have the statistics to compare these two. All I can say is this electrical vehicle, fully electric vehicle, is comparatively better in releasing pollution. That's all you can say.
So, as the end of this session, gratitude is not only the greatest of wishes, but the parent of all the others, said Cicero. Feeling gratitude and not expressing it is like wrapping a present and not giving it. So, I invite Lieutenant Dr. B. Ajanta Parthasarathi, Associate NCC Officer, to propose vote of thanks.
1 second, Parthasarathi. So I used to be in NCC in Pundi Pushpam College. I used to have C certificate, 3 years in NCC. So I just very happy about it. I'm very proud of all of you. Congratulations. I just shared some of my thoughts here in the morning, and really appreciate each of you. Together, we all can save the planet. And as you rightly put it, green initiatives, youth involvement, sustainability matters definitely for our children and grandchildren. But the issues are right now here. We don't even have to wait for children or grandchildren. We are already facing it. I told you about the Libyan flood and Hawaiian issues. So we need to learn more about even the El Nino, La Nino, the species extinction, and whether engineering, biology, technology, we all have to come together. So I'm so happy to share some of my thoughts. I don't think it is even well organized, but at least somebody from far off share with you some thoughts. In the United States, it is getting serious. People are learning about it. It is becoming a political issue. The Green Deal, it used to be extreme. Oh, these guys are very extreme. They are radicals. But now it is not. People are realizing it because it's happening all parts of the country. Thank you.
Thank you, sir. At this outset, I extend my hearty thanks to you for accepting our invitation and making this event possible and successful in this way. I need to mention that Dr. R.S. Chalaya sir has sown seeds for this international webinar for the benefits of our students community. And you rightly said, sir, the green sustainability will be evolved from individual responsibility only. It should be a collaborative and a collective intention of the humans, which will result in the sustainability of the green environment. So this is the time for our formal vote of thanks. Distinguished resource persons and the delegates, I am today with a heart full of gratitude and immense pride as we conclude this remarkable international webinar on sustainability matters, green initiatives, and youth's involvement. This event wouldn't have been possible without the collective efforts and the support for many individuals and organizations. On behalf of Girls NCC and the Rotary Club of Sri SRNMC, in collaboration with the Rotary Club of Rajapalayam, I would like to extend our heartfelt thanks to everyone who played a pivotal role in making this webinar a resounding success. First and foremost, I would like to express our deepest appreciation to our distinguished guest of honor, Colonel Rakesh Prasad, Commanding Officer, for gracing us with his presence and sharing his invaluable insights into sustainability matters. We are truly honored to have had Dr. Ganesh Ram, Principal of Sri SRNMC, as a pillar of support for this event. His guidance and encouragement have been instrumental in our journey towards sustainability. A heartfelt thank you to Rotarian Parthasarathi, the President of the Rotary Club of Rajapalayam, for his unwavering support and the partnership in organizing this webinar. We are also deeply grateful to Dr. K. Aranish, Dean of Extension Activities, for his dedication and commitment to making this event a reality. Whenever we are approaching our Dean of Extension Activities for any kind of event, he is readily accepting our proposal and assisting us in all sorts for conducting the events in a successful manner. Thank you, sir. Sincere thanks go to our esteemed resource persons who have generously shared their knowledge, time, and expertise. Professor R.S. Chalaya from the University of Maryland, Baltimore, USA, Rotarian Dr. Jenny Badua, Dean of Entrepreneurship at Holy Cross College, Naharkoil, Lieutenant Dinesh Kumar from Christ University, Dr. Ganesan from Chennai. Your contributions have enriched our discussions and inspired our participants. Our resource persons are generous enough to share their valuable time with us and their valuable ideas also. The program will not be meaningful and possible without our distinguished resource persons. Thank you all. A special thank to the Rotarians who have been a vital part of this initiative, supporting us every step of the way. To all the participants from across our country, we are deeply appreciative of your active involvement and engagement in our sessions. Your presence has added immense value to this webinar. I would also like to extend our gratitude to my dedicated research scholars for their technical assistance, which ensured the smooth execution of this event. Last but not least, our heartfelt appreciation goes to our Master of Ceremonies, Mr. Dhanraj, Under Officer Nagaroshni, and Surgeon Kirtiga for their excellent hosting and coordination throughout the webinar. In conclusion, I would like to emphasize that sustainability is a collective endeavor, and it is heartening to see so many individuals and organizations come together to address these critical issues. Your contributions have made a significant impact, and together we can continue to drive positive changes for a more sustainable future. Thank you all once again, and let's remain committed to the cause of sustainability, knowing that our efforts today will shape a better tomorrow and a green environment for all. Thank you all.
Thank you, ma'am. Your words gleaned as a beautifully wrapped present.
Thank you, Professor.
Thank you so much.
Yeah,
Thank you, sir. Thank you, sir.
Please try to visit our college.
We'll definitely do that, and very impressed with all of your. I'm sorry I did not mention the names of the organizers,
It's okay.
especially
No
the
problem.
NCC
I'm
officers.
Professor Arunesh from Sato. Yeah, doing extension activities. Yeah.
Wonderful, and we'll definitely try to stop there and meet all of you. I will work with Rotary President Parth Sarvi, and look forward to